Howdy, folks. Welcome back to Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom. Uh, we got a few things planned for today, so just gonna hop right into this and we'll just get started. What I did a little bit in between sessions. I cooked up a few more bits of food to eat, just to keep myself from, you know, uh, losing too many hearts during a battle. And then I also looked at a few of my equipment here. I put some of these ice breath Lizzle horns on a couple of spears, a wooden one and a traveler spear. And then I also uh, used a soldier horn too on this to make this spear. So looks like I've got a lot of spears at the moment, so I'll try to be using them. I do have a couple sticks that I'm just holding on to because never know when they're going to be needed. So, yeah, I want to uh, go and start exploring Kakariko Village. Just arrived here last session, and I want to see what's going on here. Sounds like there is some research going on with uh, the ring things that are throughout the village, it seems. That one's just floating in the air. That's fine. So, I mean, I guess I'll just start here and work my way through the village, see what's going on. Also, I just remembered that one one of the times I was looking in this direction, there is a giant, I don't know what it was, a tentacle or something receding into the ground. Oh, hey, look, a falling star. That's probably too far away for me to find, so I'm just gonna ignore it for now. But yeah, there's like some tentacle thing, or I don't know what it was. I'm sure it wasn't that, but I saw it somewhere. Uh, can it teach you how to get the Master Sword? No, I don't need to know quite yet. I'm just kind of exploring and doing things at my own speed. Thank you for asking, though. So yeah, I saw something when I was exploring, and I just want to see what is going on in this village, and then I will uh, be talking to Joshua and continuing her quest into the depths. So yeah, let me just go ahead and have a look around here. So I guess this is just a shop. We've got eyes and wings, arrows, I guess. Just a fletchery, it seems. Okay. And then over here, I guess this is another shop. Looks like probably food, grocery, stuff like that. Doesn't seem to have much for sale at the moment. Just a bird egg. Okay.
Hi.
Hello, welcome. I'm sorry, the old fellow who stocks this place, old fellas, sorry, who stock this place are busy driving off monsters. They've gone off to the ring ruin that's among the hills that leads west of the village. So as you can see, we've almost run out of goods.
Hmm.
Those two, they just don't get along. They're going to stand in the way of them taking care of that problem up there. I can't go and check up on them, and the longer they're away, the more worried I get. Oh, I didn't even realize you had a quest for me. All right, well, dear me, apologize for going on and on about my old worries. So what can I help you with? Recommendations?
Aw.
I usually recommend the swift carrots that my mister grows. But here's the problem. He's gone off with the other old fella to drive out monsters that live in one of the ring ruins. It's the ruin that's among the hills that lead west out of the village. So he's not here to tend to his garden, and that's why we're pretty much out of stock. Alright. Stop by anytime. So I guess completing that quest will increase the stock of the store. And then over here, give me just a second here. Alright, so over here, moon symbol I'm guessing means rest for the night? Oh, come on. Welcome, friend. Those eyelids feeling heavy? Then you've come to the right place. Pick any bed in this inn, it's yours for a paltry 10,000 rupees. I'm joking. You should have seen the look on your face. Yeah, I don't even work here. Stopped by hoping to catch some Z's when the owner up and asked me to keep an eye on the place. He said he had to go make up some beds in the survey team tents, that he'd be right back, but I don't think he's coming back. I want to look for him, but there are 4 tent camps in the village and only one me. Could you maybe track down the owner and tell him to come back already? If you're across some sleepy-looking guy spacing out, you found your man. Sure. Well, now I want to go back to that first store, because I didn't talk to them in there. And they probably have a quest for me, judging by the other 2 places I've just been to. Well, with everyone making such a fuss about these ring ruins, I'm glad to see a young lad like you visit my humble arrow shop. You must be a fine archer. If Lurelin Village had more archers like you, then maybe things wouldn't have happened like they did. Lurelin Village? Is that the one that's overrun with pirates? If you want to hear about my hometown, I can talk your ear off. Lurelin Village is a small fishing town on the southeastern coast. It may be out of the way, but it has shops and such you'll find only there. Our village is a lovely place. But then it was seized by pirates, and everyone had to abandon the village. The villagers are scattered all over now. The leader of the village is desperate to save Lurelin, but who knows what'll happen. Sorry. I didn't mean to take us in such dark directions. No helping it. Now then, back to work. And goodbye. Seeing someone looking at these arrows reminds me of my husband. There was a time when he was a regular master archer. Wonder where he is now. A regular master archer. Alright. Okay, so that's the first 3. Got a bunch of chickens sitting around. Pot lid, place to cook, I guess. Guess this is a place to, well, yeah, I guess that would make sense. Right next to the place where you buy food. Just have a place to cook and sit down and eat it. Hello. Where did you come from? Hi there, kid. Did you come to see the ring ruins, too? We might bump into each other when you're running around the village, seeing the sights. If you want to learn about the ring ruins, be sure to ask the Zonai survey team people here, or the village chief. You'll find her and a few team members under one of the ring ruins, the one floating on the north side of the village. Alright. I'll be checking out the shops around here. If you see me again, say hello. Actually, I suppose I need to talk to you about the ring ruins, don't I? They're the most amazing sights to see in Hyrule. Of all the ruins that fell everywhere, these ring-shaped wonders are only in this village. 5 of them. They found a stone slab with Zonai writing in 4 of the ruins. Those ancient messages are the main reason I came to this village. Problem is that I have an extreme fear of heights. Well, that's understandable. You know, a lot of people do. My legs start shaking if I'm even on the 2nd floor of a house. And every ring ruin fell somewhere high up. One of the ruins is floating above part of the village, so at least I can see it from below. The other four, though, forget about it. I can't even get close. I wish I could find out what's on stone slabs in each of those rooms. Okay, yeah, I had to talk to him to act, or I had to ask him about the ruins to get the quest. So, okay. What's next? We've got. I guess the main place right here. Oh, there's Lady Paya. Good grief, it's Lady Paya's duty to take care of the village. But whenever I take my eyes off her, she's elbow deep in some trivial new problem. I. Who? Is that really you? Link? Why, it's been some time. You gave me quite a shock. I didn't expect to see you appear here out in our village. Right now, too. While our chief is. The chief? I suppose you haven't heard. The former chief, Lady Impa, retired. Oh, okay. So she was the chief here. I kind of remember that, just not really. Or at least not until he reminded me. Now Lady Paya is the chief of Kakariko Village. I've been working as her assistant, but Lady Paya is ignoring her responsibilities. She won't listen to anything I say. These ring ruins have her full attention. Even now, she's under one of the ring ruins with the Zonai survey team. That ruin over there. I wonder. Maybe seeing you will remind her of her responsibilities as chief. Would you do me a favor and stop by to see Lady Paya? Yeah, I suppose. But now that I know that this used to be where Lady Impa resided, I want to look around because I believe I read in a journal or something that I should be looking around here for information. Probably underneath a pillow or something. Journal of Various Worries. First page. I don't think I'll ever... I'm sorry. I don't think I'll ever find a bed that is comfortable as the stone slab in the ring ruins. It's so cool and comfortable. I may never be able to sleep on a regular bed, no matter how soft, ever again. What should I do? Guess I'll sleep on it and figure it out later. For better or worse. Alright. Does anyone know how to treat gloom sickness? Anything helps. So if you have information, bring it to Leslie right away. Oh, okay. So this seems to be just a journal of various problems in the village, or something like that. Monsters appeared at the ring ruin out among the hills that lead west of here, disrupting my research. Is anyone out there capable of dealing with such things? I'm not from the village, so I hope it's okay to ask. Drenja, Zonai Survey Team. And the cuckoos used to lay their eggs in front of the store, but they've been wandering off somewhere in the mornings. So where are those dang cuckoos laying their eggs? We rely on those eggs for our business. Trissa, High Spirits Produce. And the secret base is secret just between me and Mommy. So no one is allowed to follow me ever. That's what makes it secret, not Katla. Alright, so I guess this is... It's less of a person keeping tabs on the problems in the village, so much as a book open for people to write down their problems to see if they can be helped. That's kind of neat. And we got research all over the place. Looks like at least one more book. That's just on the first floor. Alright, let's have a look here. ZST, 3 big ideas. Read the Zonai survey team's 3 big ideas. Surveying shrines. Mysterious ruins that appeared due to the upheaval with strange dome-like protrusions are calling shrines. They are believed to be from Zonai civilization, but exact details regarding these shrines are unknown. When observing shrines as well as fallen ruins, take note of their shape, the sky above, and the surrounding environment. Alright. Surveying chasms. Large holes appeared all over the world after the upheaval. They release gloom and are known as chasms. Gloom is physically harmful to people. Direct contact should be avoided. If the effects of gloom are making you feel ill, evacuate from the chasm immediately. Before entering any chasm, be sure to ask permission from Joshua, the leader of the chasm surveys. And our team's purpose. We of the Zonai survey team were founded and tasked by Princess Zelda to study ruins and ancient documents. Through the lens of archaeological understanding, it is her hope that we will uncover deep history of Hyrule. Due to the upheaval, many ruins from Zonai civilization came crashing down from the sky. We have known very little of the Zonai, but we may now have evidence that their culture once flourished in the sky above. Our chief executive is Taro, the first individual in the world to find a clue to deciphering Zonai scripts. Our current surveys are wholly focused on learning more about the Zonai civilization. Research results are shared out to specialists at the base. Research results are shared out to specialists at the base in Kakariko Village. Okay, so I don't know, I had a little bit of a difficult understanding of that for some reason. Alright, what I think, can I search over here? Like, the journal mentioned that something might be under a pillow or a cushion or something. So, just having a look around. Of course, I suppose it might be out in the open. Oh, maybe it's just under the bed. Just a moment. Sorry, I've had a bit of sneezing before starting the stream, and apparently it hasn't stopped. Alright. Paya's Diary of a Chief. Sure. One day, grandmother said to me, "You've grown up, Paya." It took me by surprise, so I simply nodded. She nodded back and said, "It's settled. As of today, you are the chief." And so it was. Suddenly, I was the chief. But what can I hope to achieve? Just like grandmother, I do have Dorian as my aide, but for which I am grateful. Yet, for some reason, he seems troubled. Grandmother has become obsessed with old books. I'm hesitant to reach out to her with my concerns. I fear this chief hat that the grandmother has given me is too heavy for me to bear. Literally, it rather hurts my head. It happened suddenly, without warning. I was so frightened by the impact, it was as though someone had taken hold of this world and given it a violent shake. The air grew stagnant, weapons decayed, and ruins fell from a somber sky shrouded in dark clouds. How fortunate that none of the villagers were injured. As for the village itself, it has been utterly transformed. 5 large ring-shaped ruins fell down upon the village and and a large opening in the ground has been spotted at East Hill. So, I understand that, like, the ruins and stuff fell from the sky. I'm just wondering why these holes suddenly appeared as well. And sure, they're just revealing the depths, but they seem more like, I don't know, I'd say like a worm or something was digging a hole through the ground, or maybe that tentacle that I saw in the sky. So, I mean, if there's a one of the holes nearby, maybe it came from that. So if I do jump down there, I should probably be a little careful. Uh, Even with everything that is happening, grandmother said that she was going to set out on her journey with Kato. I tried to stop her from going at a time like this, but she insisted that such times are precisely why she must go. I had no choice but to bid her farewell. Her eyes seemed to wordlessly say that she was shouldering some great mission. There were 11 peculiar symbols depicted in the books grandmother was reading. Could they somehow be related to her sudden departure? I told Pura of Lookout Landing about our village's situation. She said ring-shaped ruins are incredibly unusual. Realizing that this could be a good opportunity to help the village, I made arrangements with the Zonai survey team at once. I returned home to greet them, and that's when Princess Zelda arrived at the village. She seemed almost like a doll of herself, the same outside, but no spirit within. I could not hide my uncertainty. She forbade anyone from entering the broken and partially floating ruin. Then she left, just like that. She did not mention the village's awful condition or have any words of kindness for our villagers. That's a bit interesting. I mean, I know that, or I suspect, I guess is a better word, that. No, wait, I do know, because I have seen her talking to the first king of Hyrule. So I do know that she is in the past. I'm guessing she's trying to do things according to the words of the Wind Sage. It seems like she's trying to do things to help me here because she might just be stuck in the past, or, she can't. I don't know what made her travel back, whether, like, she has power over time or something. I don't know if something reacted and sent her back, and she can't come back forward, or what. So I'm guessing she set things up kind of like, well, not like the ghosts that you see from time to time, because they're ghosts. They stick around, so they're actually there. She might have had to do something with her power that when this happened, she sent out like versions of herself or images of herself to, I don't know, give warning for some things, but she probably couldn't convey everything at once. I don't know. I'm just speculating. The Zonai survey team has arrived at our village. Their leader Taro is truly incredible and has already found a clue in quest to decipher the Zonai writing. I tentatively named the ruins that fell upon our village the Ring Ruins. It seemed the obvious choice. The villagers have treated me with such warmth that they even embraced my decision for us to coexist with the Ring Ruins. Of their own volition, some of our villagers volunteered to aid research, and others for patrol duty. It's humbling to behold. Dorian's sweet little daughter, Coco, even crafted souvenir items called ring garlands. Before I knew it, our days of never having visitors has passed. Our quiet village seems to have regained its vigor. Before all else, we must learn more about the ring ruins. It is my responsibility as chief to see that it is done. I intend to fulfill my duties as chief in a manner that is slightly different from my grandmother's way. Gone is the chief who sits in the hall with quiet wisdom. That's what the village needed of her then, but no longer. I must keep moving forward so that when she returns, I can greet my dear grandmother with a triumphant smile. Alright, well, I mean, it seems like the concerns of the guy out front, uh, you don't, or he doesn't really need to worry all that much. By the sounds of the journal, seems like she is trying to do what she can about this. Alright, can I get this? There we go. It's interesting that I actually have to duck to examine this. Alright, so per his diary. Perhaps it's a side effect of returning to my previous form from 100 years ago, but I had a dream about that time. Back then, Robbie and I did whatever we pleased at the Royal Ancient Lab. Age reversal experimentation explosions, warping failure explosions, explosion prevention device explosions. I recall us trying things that likely would have gotten us tossed out of Impa and Princess. Sorry. Using things that likely would have gotten us tossed out if Impa and Princess Zelda hadn't covered for us. Impa scolded me often, but never too harshly. Those were fun times. I haven't decided where to hide 3 of my 4 diary volumes yet. Seems like a good idea to hide one of them away in my own room. I've been at Lookout Landing a lot recently. Maybe I should go back to the lab in Hateno Village to place the diary. Okay, so I guess the next journal is going to be in Hateno. Now, let's head out of here and see what the rest of the village has to offer. Okay, so it looks like this guy has moved over here at this point, so I've already talked to him. What is this? This looks like a... It's got a shop icon or something. It's got an icon, if nothing else. So what do we have here? Wordsworth. It's got a painting.
Yeah.
Ah, Link. Good of you to come. Too curious to stay away, eh? Who are you again? What a droll sense of humor. It's me, Wordsworth, the ancient Hyrulean scholar you met at Lookout Landing. Aren't you curious about my findings here? I mean, okay, I met you there. That doesn't mean I remembered everything about you. This is a picture of the stone tablet that fell from the sky at Lookout Landing. Oh, right. Managed to decipher the inscription on it using my notes on ancient Hyrulean I had in storage at this research lab. Here's what it says. Okay. One's held honor. Rauru, Sonia, thereafter. Princess Zelda. Okay, so are you gonna explain this to me? What you've... Yeah, I'm not gonna try to translate this. That's his job. There's not much to go on, but you can clearly read the names of King Rauru, Queen Sonia, the founders of Hyrule. The name Zelda is clearly legible elsewhere in the text. The author finishes by saying that she will write about the royal family's daily lives in 13 segments. Certainly seems to be a royal diary left behind by a chamberlain of, or someone of equivalent station. That part, the part that catches my attention is the third name mentioned, Zelda. There's no record of anyone by that name in any of the other texts we've unearthed so far. But this is evidence that the name Zelda is much older than the princess. It dates all the way back to Hyrule's founding. What's written here must be the start of a first-hand account of Hyrule. Did you notice the number 13 there? That means there are 12 more stone tablets to be found. The royal chamberlain really left these. It's an interesting perspective on the day-to-day life of the era, one which the history books don't mention. So much we could learn here of the King Rauru, Queen Sonia, or even this curious woman named Zelda. 12 stone tablets left. Fascinating.
Oh.
If you happen to find more stone tablets on your travels, get some kind of visual evidence of them and show it to me. Okay, so take a picture, I'm guessing. Make sure there's a nice reward in it for you. Okay, but, I mean, if it was written down by a chamberlain or something like that, why would they have such a large pedestal and whatnot to display it on? I don't know. It seems a bit odd, but I'll go with it. It's a bit of a mess in here as well. Alright, well, I guess that's gonna change as I find more of those. And I'm guessing they're up in the sky somewhere. Now, you've got the leader, I think, Paya.
Yeah.
Nope, that's Taro. Or the big guy is Taro, I guess. The ring ruins are the most intriguing ruins I've researched, especially this one, the way part of it floats up there. You had the foresight to focus on all of these special ruins and invite the survey team to take a look right away. I'm impressed, Chief Paya. Oh, no, I'm not Chief. I just couldn't refuse my predecessor when she decided to pass the title on to me rather suddenly. I'm really a chief in name only, since I still have a great deal to... Oh, is that you, Master Link? I'm so happy that I get to see you again. And this is Paya, Chief of Kakariko Village. I'm overjoyed that both you and Princess Zelda are safe, Master Link. What? Princess Zelda is still missing? That just confuses the matter more. You see, I actually met with the princess not too long ago. It was immediately after the upheaval. Princess Zelda came here to Kakariko Village. She ordered us to stay far away from the ring ruins that float above us, no matter what. I saw her myself, the princess, right before my eyes. She left as soon as she arrived. I wasn't able to ask her anything more about the unusual instructions. We thought it was to protect the villagers from harm. This ruin does look like it could crash down at any moment. That's what Pi and I suspect, at least. But still, I know you'd not speak, Master Link, especially on a matter of such importance. How confusing. Oh, my apologies, Master Link. I was so pleased to see you I completely forgot common courtesy. Please allow me to introduce Mr. Taro, an esteemed member of the Zonai survey team. I invited him here to investigate the ring ruins that fell on our village. He has incredibly deep knowledge of the Zonai civilization. He's even familiar with Zonai script. He's truly an incredibly talented individual. It's clear that the floating ring ruin that we were forbidden to explore is unique and incredibly valuable find. Several more ring ruins with such a shape have fallen down around the village. Most have broken apart in some way. What's fascinating is that a stone slab with writing was found at each site. Deciphering the text shows that each slab contains rather interesting content, including the mention of sages. There's still so much we don't understand. I think that perhaps the ruin floating in the air also has a slab that makes mention of the sages. I can't investigate, as that would go against Princess Zelda's direct orders. If only I could meet with her again. I'm sure I could persuade her to change her mind. In any case, I'm having trouble squaring your story about Princess Zelda with the Princess Zelda we met. If everything is alright, why wouldn't she just show herself? She must have some reason. Till we find out Princess Zelda's true intentions, we have no choice but to trust her and leave the ruin alone. Alright. What are you doing? Under Princess Zelda's orders, everyone is strictly forbidden from getting close to that ring. If that applies to if that applies to an archaeologist like me, it certainly applies to an amateur like you. Don't get angry at me. I just came up to say hi. The princess's order. Princess Zelda visited Kakariko Village recently. Orders were clear. Of all the ring ruins, this site is off limits. She left before giving any sort of reason why. Maybe she wanted to keep the villagers safe. Ruins aren't known for being structurally sound, after all. Okay, so it's just this one that's off limits. Not all of them. Okay. But also, they are making the comparison of 5 rings and the sages. We know that there are 5 sages plus Zelda, so it could be that each ring represents a different sage. It could also be that there's possibly a hidden 6th one. Time to visit Mother, huh? Hello? Katla, it's time to pray to Mother. Oh, I'm sorry, I don't come to visit more often. I want to, but Princess Zelda said we mustn't go near the ring ruin close to your grave. I don't know why. Paya, the chief, doesn't know either. She says she's worried. Must be hard to be an adult, huh? Okay, Coco and Katla. Okay, so this is the person that wrote the journal inside the building. Can't visit Mommy's grave because the ring ruins is blocking the way. So I'll pray for Mommy from here. Only Mommy gets to hear about my secret base. Okay, well, maybe I can listen in. Because sometimes they just say things out loud, but maybe not. No? Okay, well, I'll probably have to follow her at some other point in time to find out where this secret place is. Well, there's a goddess statue here. I don't think I have enough to increase hearts or stamina at the moment. Nope. Only have 2. I need 2 more. Alright, what else do we have? Got some mushrooms growing in and stump there. And we've got something going on back here. We've got a orchard, maybe? How are they doing? They're growing nicely. This is Melly. I sure hope Nana's doing okay. At least she's getting some rest at home. Are you one of the tourists who come poking around the ring ruins? A lot of older folk live around here. This little village used to be as quiet as a dusty old tomb. But then Paya became chief, and lots of you youthful types have been coming around. Now it's quite lively. I just worry that with all the new folk running around, something might happen to my plum garden. Plum garden? Oh, wouldn't this be an orchard? I suppose. Plum garden? Previous chief planted these beautiful plum trees the day I was born. They're a part of me. I take care of them like I would take care of my own children. Corey over with that survey team shows my trees proper respect, so I let her use part of the garden for her research. She uses it to grow something called a dandelion. Seems important, so I'll keep careful watch and don't fuss with it. Is this... No, that's... Oh, maybe this is part of a conversation. How's your dandelion research coming along, Very well. Evidence indicates that dandelions come from the Sky Islands, so it would be a triumph to grow them here. Even better, our research also indicates that consuming them may impart a resistance to gloom. So, you really do like these dandelions. I can't say I understand all the Sky Island and gloom business. But if this plum garden is helping your research, I'm pleased as can be. Then we got a sign here. Haley's Plum Garden, no trespassing. Alright, no worries. No need for me to go there. I've got apples over here. Alright, what else do we have around back here? A couple more trees. A golden apple. And a house. Who do we have here? Nobody? I guess they must be out and about in the village. Okay. But it looks like they're... Are these plants I can harvest? No. They look like they might be. But they're not. Oh, I found the well. Time to explore. Alright, so down here, we've got some bright caps. Always good for food. And we've got ruins down here. Alright. Let's see. I have a spear equipped at the moment, but let me go. Well, no, I should probably keep a spear equipped because I have so many of them and I should use them. Just a rock in the middle of... Okay, had a frog underneath it. Wasn't expecting that. I was expecting a Korok. What else do we have in here? Hey, treasure. I'll take that. Eightfold blade. Single-edged sword of the Sheikah tribe. Its small blade, now decayed, is suited for covert action. Yields more powerful sneak strikes. Okay. I think I'm gonna drop the magic rod for now, because just not using it. That's not saying that it's not good. It's just I haven't really found the opportunity to make use of it. Now, what do we have over here? Got a torch down here, so somebody must be coming down here. Or I'd assume that somebody is coming down here. I have a feeling that I'm following a trail of apples. Either that or somebody's dropping apples like crazy. Oh, it's an underground garden. Okay. Another apple. Got a swift carrots. And fortified pumpkins. I'll have to come back here and get more later. I have a feeling I'm going to start building up places I need to go to in between blood moons and probably in between sessions. Just you know, all these little treasure spots that I'm marking. Probably this, I guess, I should probably mark with food. Just so I remember to come back here. Because, I mean, part of the reason why I don't use a lot of this special stuff is because, like, they're limited. Like swift carrots and the fortified pumpkins. You know? If I haven't found any others, that means I only have 3 fortified pumpkins. And so I don't want to use them in anything because I've only got 3. And I could need one for something, like a quest or some such. Oh, here's a bunch more carrots. This impressive carrot might be reprimanded if you take it. Well, I won't take it then. Even though there's a lot of them. Kind of feels like the game is just taunting you like, hey, you know those really good carrots that you like? Well, here's 13 of them, but you can't have any more. Alright, what do we have here? We've got something under the bridge. Hold on. Another apple. Okay. Another 2 apples. This won't work either. What to do? At this rate, grandmother's health isn't going to... and... Clary? Clary's so busy running the clothing shop. I'll just have to do it myself. I'll find a cure for my grandmother. And what's wrong? Are you a traveler? I guess it doesn't really matter who you are, so long as you're willing to listen. You see, it's my grandmother. She got too close to that nasty gloom stuff, and now she's sick and bedridden. Porridge is about the only thing she can keep down right now, too. I've been trying to mix in ingredients that could help with gloom sickness, but none of them seem to have any effect. I need to cook a porridge that will make my grandmother better, and I need to do it soon. Gloom. Don't really know anything about it myself, other than what it does when you touch it. Grandmother was cleaning up East Hill for the survey team when she first noted the chasm. We know now the chasm's source of gloom, but she had no idea. When she tried to take a look, she got exposed. But there's got to be an ingredient that can counteract gloom sickness somewhere out there, right? Well, I just heard about this Sunderlion. I do have some on me. So maybe that. Then porridge. It's my grandmother's favorite, made of Hylian rice, fresh milk, and wild greens. Might not normally think to mix those ingredients, but it's surprisingly good. I bought a bunch of rice and milk from the merchants who travel the road for the west, so I'm not hurting for those. But I still haven't found the crucial ingredient that fights off gloom sickness. Well, take care. I feel a lot better after talking to you. Thanks for listening. I'll keep experimenting with recipes until I come up with this porridge that works on gloom sickness. Alright, so I guess I have to make some porridge. So we want rice? Nope, that's wheat. Thought I had rice somewhere. There we are. Want rice. And looking at all the ingredients, I completely forgot what I... Hold on. Okay, it's... Let me ask about porridge again. Okay. Rice, milk, and greens. Alright. Rice, milk, and greens are... Is that a herb? I mean, let's try that first, I guess. Just to be sure I have the right stuff. Okay, that will make porridge. So let's make a second batch. Rice, milk, greens are right here. And I need a Sunderlion. And that should make sunny veggie porridge. 8 hearts. I must have cooked that one really well. She's just getting worse and worse. I need to hurry and make her porridge that will help with her gloom sickness. Huh? What is that gentle aroma? Is that porridge I smell? Could it be? Did you make a porridge that could help with gloom sickness? I'll give it a try. What did you say this was again? A sunny veggie porridge? I've never made anything sunny before. Maybe this will help my grandmother. And then I guess we're trying it out. Well, grandmother, how is it? Thank you, Leslie. That was the first meal I've been able to finish in quite a while. Grandmother, your complexion. Color's coming back to your cheeks. Hey, look, are you seeing this? A few bites of your sunny veggie porridge, and it's like she was never even sick. So you were the one that made porridge for me. Such a gentle flavor. Didn't just nourish my body, but my spirit, too. Thanks to you and my granddaughter, it seems I'll be around for a long time yet. So, I'm so grateful to the both of you. Grandmother, what are you doing up? Oh, just a moment. Sorry for taking a drink right in the middle of the conversation, but my throat was getting a bit scratchy. Oh, Claire. Claire. I don't know. I'm gonna go with Clary, since there's two E's. I'm so sorry I worried you. But this nice young man made a wonderful sunny veggie porridge, so I'm feeling much better now. Hold on. You're doing this much better after one bowl of porridge? I guess I knew that was Leslie's plan, but I'm still amazed it actually worked. Now that I'm feeling better, you should hurry and prepare for your journey, Leslie. Huh? You knew? You can't get anything by her, Leslie. Besides, everyone knows studying fashion in Hiteno Village is your dream. Grandmother and I can take care of Enchanted by ourselves, trust me. You deserve this. Is Enchanted the shop? I don't know. Clary, are you sure you don't want to go study with her? Well, I'd be lying if I said I didn't. But there's something else I want more. I want to make Enchanted a success, right here in my beloved Kakariko Village, right next to my beloved grandmother. And I dream of someday filling out our store wall to wall with outfits you designed. So don't worry about me. Go study hard in Hiteno Village and come back to us a fashion icon. You mean it? Thank you, Clary. And thank you, grandmother. Well, now that grandmother's all better, I think it's time I head back to the shop. Got to make sure our prices are back to normal and everything's ready for our customers. You should come by Enchanted yourself. Oh, did they have the prices changed because of this? Thank you so much for your help. I made a lot of porridge trying to find a cure for my grandmother. We won't be able to eat it all ourselves. I think it turned out pretty tasty though, so I'd love to give you some to take on your journey. Energizing veggie porridge. Alright. Going to work hard for my big sister. Just watch. I'll be a fashion designer who changes the world. And that's a quest complete. I must have missed their shop somewhere. I mean, I did take one path that was fairly winding to get to where I was. So, maybe this is it? Nope, this is just a room with 2 beds. And what do we have here? Sign, East Hill, Chief's Hall. I don't want to leave the village quite yet. Still a few things to explore. Alright, this also looks like somebody's house. And it doesn't seem like there's anything in there. Ah, here we are. Clothing, or armor, or whatever. We've got a stealth suit and a radiant suit. Causes the shirt to show a glowing bone-like pattern in the dark. Alright, interesting. Okay, so it gives off a glow in the dark. And then this one is just stealth, which I kind of want because I'm tired of so many things running away, or when I'm hunting, I'm like 50 yards away and the animal suddenly looks at me, and as soon as I draw my bow on it, it runs away. So let's see what she has to say. Welcome to Enchanted, a high-end boutique. Oh, it's you. Now that grandmother's back, I can go back to our normal prices. Fashion World owes you a debt. Now where was I? Ah, yes. We also buy anything you don't need, so just talk to me when you're ready. Reminds me, for a limited time, customers who buy a piece of clothing from us will receive a special gift. So get shopping. Alright, well, I mean, 600, 700, 500. I think this armor is obviously not made for fighting, so this is circumstantial armor. Also, I haven't upgraded it, so it's much less than what I'm currently wearing. Alright. I think I'll buy all three of them. We're offering a special gift, so here you go. Chica fabric. Looks like it could be used to make a paraglider. Okay. So, again, I'm getting a few different designs. Hello there. Welcome to the stream. Let's see here. So, yeah, I want to get the rest of this outfit. I assume that... Hold on. Before I do, I should check to see... I guess every time I equip something, it gives me a buff with a marker on it. So the marker has 3 marks. So if I do buy all 3, then I can make use of it. Or it can be... All 3 pieces provide the bonus, I guess. Unlike cold resistance, which apparently you only need 2. So, there we are. I now have all 3 pieces of the outfit. Let's see what that looks like. Okay, not bad. Gonna go back to a little bit more armored stuff, just because I run into trouble a lot. So let's go with that. I think is best of what I have. Looks like it. Okay. Alright, so now of course I don't have the money for this outfit, but this one's a little better armored. Alright. What do we have out here still? Oh, this is the guy that wants me to take pictures. Okay, so I'm back to here again. And I just noticed that there's an upstairs. What do we have here? Another journal. While Taro and I were taking a break, he asked me, "Hey, Caleb, What attracted you to join the Zone survey team? A little flustered, I answered that I heard its research division was led by a brilliant man by the name of Taro. Because of you, essentially. I mean it sincerely, and in my heart, I long to continue. You're not like those other dullards who, you immediately grasp the breadth of my vision. Of course, no such things passed my lips. But I am certain that Taro and no one else is the man who can help the world see my incredible worth. Next page. Our leader Taro has done nothing but surprise me since I joined the Zone survey team. One day I arrived at the research site to find him sitting on a bare earth as he stared at a stone slab. I wished him a good morning, and to that he turned to me and said, "Ah, Calip, sorry I didn't notice you working overtime today, huh?" I thought back to the night before. As I was heading in, I saw Taro sitting on the bare earth, examining a stone slab. It hit me then that he had stayed up all through the night puzzling over the slab, never moving from his perch. I felt a profound envy of his ability to focus so completely that the passing of time escaped his notice. It's a researcher's duty to use his wisdom and intuition to bring light to historical truths which the ruins would keep secret. Carry on the work of our forebears and continue our pursuit tirelessly, then pass what we learned to those who come after. Our leader Taro understands well that this is not a task that can be completed in a single generation. He says this is what he wants to make, why he wants to make so many discoveries, even if the credit to whom they belong is lost. That's the sort of man Taro is. But I, Dr. Calip, won't be so easily satisfied. My discoveries will be noteworthy to me, to be sure, but it is my name that I want to live on forever. Not just in people's memories, but in books, stone tablets, and, if I might be a trifle immodest, landmarks. Calip Valley, Calip River, Calip Hills. My dreams recognize no boundaries. Dr. Calip. Alright, so he wants to make a name for himself, which is perfectly fine. And is there anything else I'm missing? Well, there's the giant hole in the ground up this way. But I think... Oh, I should look upwards a little bit more. Looks like there's a few ladders to go up. Especially in this village, I suppose. Oh, I see. That's an interesting... That's a lot of climbing to do for this. Let me see if I can make it up here. Nope, I just jumped right off the edge. Okay. Try not to do that, Link. There we are. And then up a bit more. Not really seeing anything up here. But that's okay. Looks like there might have been a different way up here anyway. Alright, so this, I'm starting to get close to the one that they seem to not want me to go into. I guess there is a boundary here, so that's all good. That goes up that way. There's a little here. Is there anything here for me to take a look at? Doesn't really seem to be. At least not that I can tell. Actually enjoy my commentary? Well, thank you. I try to do this for, I don't expect everyone to be always paying attention to the video that they're watching, because, sometimes you just like to put a video on play and then work on other things. You know, if you have one screen, you're working on like art or something, you're drawing, and then you just have your video playing in the background, and a lot of times you're just listening rather than both listening and watching. So I'm trying to do as much as I can for both the watching crowd and the listening crowd as well. I do miss a few things now and then, but I try to get what I can. Not paying attention, so I'm playing Lord of the Rings Third Age. Awesome just hearing what you're doing. Well, again, thank you, and I hope you're enjoying the game as well. And not just the game I'm playing, but the game you're playing. So, cool. Well, we got some bees over here. Haven't quite decided if there's a way to take care of the bees yet. Um, hmm. Is there something that I could shoot at them? Like maybe an ice fruit? Let's try this. No, that just puffs into nothing. Alright, well. Wonder if I can just... Oh, probably not. Just run around until they go away. Or just grab it and they can't keep up with me. That's probably the best thing. Alright. So this looks like it might be the depths pit. A torch would? Maybe. Oh. I used to carry one. Well, right now it's raining, so even if I did have one, I wouldn't be able to light it. So, I guess let me just see if I can lose them up here. Oh, there's another batch of bees there too. Alright, maybe maybe there's too many. Let me just see if just running away works. Pine cones work in the rain. Oh, really? Never tried it during my playthrough. Oh. Let me just give that a try real quick, I guess. Where's the other beehive? There it is. So if I just grab a few things here. So flint, some wood, and a pine cone. And just toss them all down like that. Oh, maybe that wasn't close enough. Let me see if this works here. Nope, I don't think the fire can start because of the rain. I suppose if I did have a fire, I was using a pine cone though, right? Oh no, I've lost track of where it is. Bring a fire plant. That might work too. Fire fruit. Oops, I'm doing this wrong. Like this. I mean, probably gonna set the tree on fire. Nope, that seems to make them upset. Oh, but Tolan shot them. And I get the honey. It's not cooked or anything, so I guess it kind of works. I mean, the fire itself, not so much, but getting Tolan to be aggressive towards them, I guess, did. Oh, on a pine cone. Okay, I see. Let me find the pine cones again. There we are. Alright, so drop that. Stop rolling. Stop rolling. And a fire fruit. Okay, that does activate the pine cone. Excellent. Next time I come across bees, I'll give that a shot. So is somebody up there? There is somebody up there. Oh, I see. I ran past this point. Bees got me distracted. Right, back to work. Oh, I guess the rain just ended. Before you walk off, let's have a chat. Zalis. Evening. You come all the way to here to see the ring ruins. Don't be. Watch your steps so you don't fall into that chasm or get personal with any gloom. If you just can't help yourself gloom-wise, look for our resident gloom specialist, Ebba, by the tents. Anyhow, the chief is determined to keep the ruins open for viewing. Just steer clear of the stone slabs in the ring ruins. Can't replace those. Stone slabs? Did you know 5? Count them 5. Ruins fell around here. They're called the ring ruins. We discovered stone slabs in 4 of them, inscribed with Zonai writing. Each slab tells a different story. The one in this ruin is about, let's see, wind, fire, water, lightning, time, and light. That was it. It said that the people with powers like these, like those, could amplify them with secret stones to perform great deeds. If you want more than a synopsis, you can take a look at the translated text posted near the slab. The writing is so ancient that I couldn't begin to tell you how to read it. But Taro is pretty well versed in Zonai stuff, so I had him write it down for me. What a shame we can't enter the floating ring. I bet there's a slab in there packed with juicy information. So one way to start a fire, learn something new. Yeah, and thank you for that. I have no problems testing things out, especially if I haven't learned them either. And what do we have here? Just a cage of gloom? I don't know. Yeah, it looks like gloom, but looks like it might... I mean, I suppose something's got to be... or the gloom has to be coming from something, so maybe like a pebble or sized something that the gloom is attached to. I don't know. Hold on, we've got a map here, and that's too zoomed in. I guess this is... let me find a better angle here. If I go up here and zoom in, that's a little bit better. Okay, so this looks like it might be marking out... This looks like it's Kakariko Village. Might be marking out the 5 rings in the village. Let me look at my map, though. Okay, so... I came in from the west, and it kind of loops around like that. So this map is upside down. Why is this map upside down? It looks like it's upside down. I think I came in from this direction. And of course, now I'm too close to view it properly. Yeah, I think I came in this direction because the village loops up like that and goes back that way. And yeah, this. Excuse me a moment. Sorry about that. Got something in my throat. Looks like the marker is marking where we're at, obviously, and that's the giant pit of gloom. So we've got 3 rings nearby. Guessing the one in the center is the one that we can't get to. Let me see. Okay, so there's one. Can I just not see the other one at the moment? I don't know. So there it is, right there. Okay, so there's 1, 2. And then 1 should be up right there. Okay. But I think I'm allowed to go look at these other ones. And then we'll jump down into the pit of gloom. And see what's going on down there. Because there's a shrine right there, so there should be a pillar of light or whatever they're called down there as well. This close. Alright, back to work. What do we have in here? We've got this, looks... And it's one of those see-through walls, but it almost looks like a pair of doors, but I doubt that that's the case. And then this is probably the writing itself. And we can't really interact with that, but there is the book here. That is probably the translation notes. Stone slab at the Eastern Ring ruin. Some translation notes. Taro. Wind, flame, water, lightning, and time. Light. Who holds the power? Secret stone. And that person. Dwell within. Power, amplify. Great, might, display. The thrust of the message is on this slab is about something called secret stones. Those who held power, such as wind, flame, water, lightning, light, and time. I suppose they're grouping light and time together. I think that's what Zelda has. So 5 total, I guess, even though there's 6 mentioned. Amplified them with secret stones. They use the stones to attain great might to accomplish their goals. That's what I'm guessing it would say if we could read the whole thing. Okay. So, nothing much to learn just from the first one, at least not without comparing to others. Looks like there is some more ruin here. But we're on the other side of that wall door thing. Let's see what's above us. I do forget that vertical is an easily traversable thing sometimes in this game. I tend to just climb rather than float through objects above my head. But I guess that's kind of intentional, you know? People have a difficult time looking up when they're just looking forward. Alright, what's up here? We've got... Oh, almost slipped. Got a bunch of blue nightshade. And a Korok. Wow, a whole bunch of blue nightshade. Alright, I'm gonna mark this on the map as plants. Oops. And a silent princess or two. Now, where do we need to go with this Korok? A friend and I got separated. They are really far away. So tired, can't move. That way you say, huh? Across the camp of enemies. Well, oops, wrong one. I guess we'll start by carrying him down the slope, or dropping him. Sorry. Power stops working when I drop down a ledge. I forgot about that. Alright, little Korok, let's go this way. Oh, sounds like something sees me, though. Missed it. Try again. Got it. Alright, these guys are blue, so they're a bit more dangerous than I'd like them to be. Ow. Oh, I'm hitting all the wrong buttons. There we go. I think a lot of people dislike the Koroks for some reason. I don't know what it is. Ow. Oh, I'm horrible at this. Really horrible. There we go. And let's loot the camp and we'll get back to helping out the Korok. We got some seared steak over here. And it looks like that's about it. Oh, can't forget the treasure. What did they have here? Blue Bizzle Blade. A sturdy stick, high durability. Okay. 23 attack power. Not gonna say no to that. We'll just drop the stick and have ourselves a new looking blade. A bit katana-esque, or maybe Nodachi, since it's a two-handed sword. Nope, don't attack. I don't need to cut all this grass. Still looks pretty good. I think I'd like it better on a one-handed. But that's just me. No, don't talk. Just pick him up. Yep, just a reminder of which direction I have to go with him. And I'll just carry him. Got a stick there. We got a couple things here. What is this? Soldier Claymore. Alright. Looks like we're running into stronger weapons, maybe. And we'll see what's up here. It is a bit difficult when carrying something with your power because the control stick that controls your camera does not work because it's controlling your power instead of the camera. So all you can do is look forward and sometimes slightly up if the power lets you raise them up to the top of the screen. Alright, so other than... I mean, I suppose I could have tried to build some flying contraption. I don't really have all that many parts. I, I don't really splurge on them when I find them. So, I don't really have all that many. But that's okay. I will at some point. And here we are. A couple more Korok seeds. I think I can expand my inventory with 18. Can't remember what I left off with. Alright, so there's that back there. Oh, we got some... What is this? The water fruit? Splash fruit. Close enough. Oh. Using the spear at the moment because I have so many of them. Okay. Thank you, Tolan, for taking care of that. Yellow choo-choo jelly. So it has electricity. Okay. I probably should... Oops. It's the wrong button. Probably should get a little bit to eat to restore my health here. Some simmered fruit should be good. Got a couple of mushrooms that I've picked up somewhere. Probably in an explosion of some sort. And now let's head back to the chasm. And jump down and see what's actually in the depths down here. Hold on. Is this what I saw coming this way? This is the dragon, right? Wonder if I could... Oh, that mountain's a bit far away, it seems. I was thinking if I could make it up to that mountain before the dragon flew past. But... Actually... The dragon might be what I saw when I was away from the village. I didn't see any claws on it, but I was at an odd angle, so that could possibly be what I saw. I'm gonna wait here for a moment and see if he does something. Because it kind of looks like he's angling downward. And if he's going over here, might have to postpone my journey into the depths. Or at least from this angle. Okay, we've got some kind of sparkles coming off of it. Because it is definitely going this way. Yeah, I think this is exactly what I saw from off in the west. Huh. Did the dragon maybe? I mean, it looks like... I mean, he fits in the holes, obviously, because he's snake-like. But I'm kind of wondering... If he's going down there, did he make these holes? Because right at the beginning, I mean, we saw him floating around, but then when we were done with the tutorial, he burst out of the cloud straight up. So, I don't know. But that is definitely interesting. I will have to keep this in mind. Because I'm sure I'm supposed to do something with the dragon at some point. And I don't want to get too close because, well, it's a dragon. And I only have 9 hearts. So, alright, I will explore that one at some other point when there is no dragon uh, that I might run into. I am going to head back to Lookout Landing and talk to, um, what's her name? Joshua. I think I've already started her quest, but I just want to double check and remind myself of what I'm supposed to do for her quest. Also, talk to what's his name and expand my weapon inventory. Hestu. Now Hestu's over here. Still commenting on the voices he's hearing from the well, which there is somebody in the well now, so, you know. But then again, the well also connects to the vault here, so I suppose it's possible that he's hearing that through there as well. Alright, yes, I would like to expand my inventory. The smart thing to do would be bows and shields. But let's see how much I need for a weapon. 12? Yeah, I'm gonna do another weapon because, well... I forget about that all the time. Weapons are what I use the most. Maybe bows secondary. I hardly ever use my shield. I should. Let's see, how much is a bow? 8? Nope, don't have enough. Never mind. But I can hold one more weapon now, so that's good. Okay, not enough to increase my hearts. And over here is Joshua. So, remember that fragment I had? The one that showed a single mysterious figure? Found more fragments among the things our survey team brought back from the depths. Guess what? They fit together like puzzle pieces.
Oh.
Feast your eye upon this amazing mural. The scene shows that a whole series of statues down there, or that there is a whole series of statues down there, like the one you found for me last time. But what really caught my attention is the way they're oriented. Each figure is pointed toward the next one in the series, till it ends with that last statue facing a final destination, a building that looks like a temple. Also, see those large ears on the figure at the front of the building? That's got to be one of the Zonai. And then there's that strange hand symbol that seems to be responding to whatever the Zonai is doing. So to collect my thoughts on all of this, I'm pretty sure if you follow the gaze of each of those statues down there, you'll reach that structure. I'm also betting that the temple-like building holds something of Zonai origin. I've heard that the Zonai wield mysterious powers. I wonder if this correlates to those powers. Okay, so... assuming that... let me step back a bit so I can zoom in here. Now, I guess... I don't really know which one of these was the original one that we were looking at. I mean, it was one of the ones that was completely together. So probably not any of these that have cracks down the middle of them. But it could have been this one near the start. Let's see, where's the next full one? I don't think it was that one. That one, because the full thing was shown. It could be that one in the top right corner. Let's see what else. It could be this one in the bottom right corner. But I don't think... My best guess is that it's this one in the bottom left corner. But I assume that if I am when I drop down there and I see the statue and it's this first statue and it does actually go in a square like this, then instead of following them, I might just be able to go in the opposite direction of the first statue and reach my destination immediately. Let me take a picture of this, just so... how do I do that again? Let me see here. Nope. It's... there we are. So if I do this, just save that so I have something to look at while I'm down there. I want to see if I can just circumvent the whole meandering of the statues and just go straight to what they are walking around. Or pointing around, as the case may be. There's a torch. I do like to carry around a torch because it seems like it's something that would be useful in some circumstances. Granted, I'd have to have a fire source to begin with, but usually a torch is what you would use to transplant the fire from one source to another. Oh, we've got some more honey just sitting right here. Time to annoy the bees. And keep on running. Now, something that comes to mind is, I mean, okay, so I saw off in the east the dragon goes down into the depths. I'm kind of worried that one of these days I'm going to just jump into one of these pits and find the dragon coming out of it. Which could be quite dangerous. Alright, down we go. Into the depths. So this is where we started. And looking at the map, I believe we went west to get to the first statue. Yeah, because that's where the first lights were that we went to follow. And I know that there's some enemies over there as well, so I need to be a little bit careful. Actually, you know what? I've got this stealth suit that I just purchased. Maybe I should wear it. Reduce the amount of noise I'm making. Maybe be able to catch some of those insects that always fly off when you're too close. maybe just be quiet enough that these guys won't notice me. Looks like there's some bombs around this tree. Are they around all of these kind of trees, maybe? There's one here. That has a couple. So these mushroom-like ones with 3 branches at the top. Oh, hello. Skeletons. Or I know they have a different name, I just can't remember what it is off the top of my head. I mean, they're bokoblins, but... they got some arms. Do I have any weapon slots? I suppose I could drop a stick for an arm. Nope, I said drop the stick. Grab the arm. Arm won't last all that long, but it is definitely a higher attack power. I'll drop the claymore as well. Those are, 20 attack power. If I compared it to, say, the best things I can have on a weapon right now is 22. 16 and 22 are the best things I can have, so just having a 20 plus whatever I add to it, I think is pretty good. Even if it's for just 3 or 4 hits, I think. Also, it certainly does look like these trees are what have bombs at the bottom of it. So, I should keep an eye out for them more often. While I'm down here, at least. Yeah, maybe bombs aren't as rare as I thought they'd be. I just haven't been down in the depths long enough. Or often enough. Okay, so over towards this light is the first statue, I believe. And let's see here. There is another camp of enemies over on the other side here. So kind of 2 mining sites. I think I'm okay for now with Zoanite. So I'll just leave them alone unless they bother me. Okay, so here we've got just 3 statues and 4 statues maybe in a row that I can see in the light. And this certainly looks like it is the start of where the statues are. However, they are facing south. Right? No. They are facing southeast. Doesn't look like they appear on the map, though. So I can't just navigate using the map. And a mystery in the depths. Oh, that's just where Joshua is standing. Okay. So, first things first, I am gonna try at least a little bit of my theory and head northwest and see if that leads me to something that, oh, hello. What is this? I mean, it looks like an enemy. That certainly, yeah. Certainly sounds like combat music. They have bright bloom seeds. Okay. Well, that's not so bad. But if I come over this way, not really seeing too much in this direction. Oh, skeletons again. Might just be a common thing I have to worry about. There we go. And of course it is really dark, so I can't tell what's out there. Although, I have to remember that if there's a shrine above world, there is a light in the underground. So I could just try to aim from shrine to shrine while I'm exploring. But I think for now I am just going to follow the statues. It doesn't seem like there's anything within sight back. Oop. Gotta be careful of the gloom. Doesn't seem like there's anything within sight that direction. So I don't want to get lost or end up really far in the darkness more than I really want to be. That, and it seems like this direction does actually have a light. I don't think I've been to this one. Just to be sure, let me mark it here. Yeah, that's definitely in the dark. Oh, and we've got bats surrounding this now, too. Oh. Thank you, Tolan. You want to shoot this one, too? Nope. Okay. Oh, I guess I got them. Shouldn't rely solely on Tolan to take care of everything for me. Alright, so we got the statues going this way. Bunch of hose lying on the ground here. We'll figure what those are used for at some point, I'm sure. Now, where are these statues leading me right now? Oh, sounds like something's nearby. Oh, we've got shoes. Alright. Now off that way, does look like there's some moblins, bokoblins. So, just need to be careful, but I am heading over to the light over there first. And, of course, just finding things that I see along the way. Unguarded zoonite, I'll certainly take it. And go back to spear. I do have to keep in mind that if I get in a fight, I should switch to, I don't want to say good armor, but more defensive armor. I don't know if there's any armor that's really better than any other armor. Nope, I didn't want to activate you, Stullen. Nope. Nope, staying back. Okay. There we go. Alright, where was I going again? This way. I do like that there's a lot of things that just glow in the dark. It makes it very nice to be able to navigate sometimes. Of course, then I run into the things that don't glow in the dark. And I'm reminded that there could be a chasm that I could just fall into at any moment if I'm not careful. Alright, so dispelling some darkness. And let's see. The next shrine looks like it's to the southeast. I think I've gotten those 3 already though. Okay, so at this point, it seems like I can just follow some... Oh, wait. Going the wrong way. There's a statue right next to me. I can just follow these this way. We're heading more south now. Just having a look around. As I said, all the shrines in the current area that I know of, I've found. So I shouldn't have to worry about finding others. Oh, hello. What is that thing? That looks like a giant frog. Scourge of the Depths Frogs. Well, it seems to have spotted me somehow. So I guess I better put on some armor. I'll go with that. And that. And leggings. I guess that's the best I got. Alright. Now, what do you do? Alright. Inhales. Glad I have this statue to protect me. And he jumps. I mean, it makes sense. He is a frog. Wonder if I can keep stuck between these two pillars. Also, if you inhale stuff... Let me try this. Alright, guess he doesn't like bombs. Alright, not sure what I'm supposed to attack. He is kind of stuck in the... Nope. Oh, ow. He apparently got me. Oh, I see. He's got stuff on his back. Alright, where am I? Let's try this again. Nope. Oops. Anytime. Spit me out. Thank you. Ow. Well, I'm glad I have armor on, that's for sure. Yeah, it looks like I have to attack these things on its back. Oh, but there goes my spear. And I suppose that's not really the best weapon to be using. Let's go for spiked iron ball hammer. There we go. I got one. Oh, thank you, Tolan. Oh, whoops. That's kind of funny. He tosses me up in the air and tries to catch me in its mouth. Alright, come back over here away from all the gloom, please. While I'm waiting for him to get back up, let's eat a little food to restore my health. Sure. I'll eat that food. Yeah, that's right. Over here, please. That close enough. Nope. Don't jump more than once. Also, I hope there's a very long fuse on this bow. Or on this bomb. There we go. That should be enough. Hopefully. There we go. Frox defeated. What did we get for it? Got a Frox fingernail. So something to attach to an arrow. Got some zonite. Large crystallized charge. Equal to 20 normal crystallized charges. Excellent. That gives me 100. And so now I have a Frox Fang, which is a 14 attack power, and looks like it might be a hammer type. Let me just sort this again. Yeah, it looks hammer-esque. Alright, let me take a look around. Statues right there. So we continue on this way. And as soon as I get to another one of those spots to teleport to, I will be going to get myself another battery. Actually, I need to start doing this more. I need to put another stamp saying that there is a monster here. Might come back and fight him again. Especially if he gives crystal charges. So we're heading this way some more. Running out of light, it seems. And just to be sure. Nope, he's facing more this way. Okay, now I can kind of see the statues. Bunch of Poes just lying around here. And let's put back on our sneaky equipment. Get a little quieter here. Okay, this one is facing this way. Ow. Right? This way? Yeah, this way. So in that case, let's go over here. And, excuse me, lighten up the area. Oh, that went over a ledge. Also, I can't really see any statues. Maybe I need to line myself up a little better. No, it says it's this way. Oh, is this another one of those weapons that's just sitting around? Oh, there's a tree there. What is this? A traveler's sword with a shiny sparkle. Oh, is this unaffected by the decay? Yeah, it doesn't say anything about decay on it. Alright, I should mark this on the map. Weapon, I guess. And I think a traveler's sword decayed has either a 3 or a 4 attack power. So I guess it isn't really all that much better, but still, it's twice what it was, and I've lost sight of the statue. I think that's it right there. Oh, but that one's facing the other way. Hold on. Did I miss one? Oh, hello. Got rocks. Best thing for rocks is a hammer. It does also seem like everything down here has zonaite on it. Which kind of makes me wonder if zonaite and the gloom are related to each other in some way. Because everything down here is gloomed, but everything down here also has zonaite. Could just be that zonaite is most commonly found down here, so I suppose there's that. And then what is this? We've got some items. Let's see here. Just light the area up here. What do we got? Okay, so that can be used as well. We've got a Sheikah symbol on it. And 4 wheels. I mean, I suppose it'd be great if I could steer it, but they just all go in one direction, so I think I'll stick to my feet. Oh, wait. These Sheikah symbols are upside down. Huh. Tattered notebook. According to this location will be destroyed. Glory, Master Kaga. Alright. They certainly did manage to destroy the place. Mostly. They leave anything good behind. Bushels of bananas I can't get. Lots of bananas that I can't get. Alright, fine. Back to the statues. Looks like we are heading in this direction. Maybe I'll just put down one of these light seeds wherever I find a statue. Might make it easier to spot them at a distance. Oh, but we're heading back into the lights that I've uncovered. Okay. So let's see. This way. Or this way. Statue right here. And another one right here. Not certain these are actually facing each other, though. Maybe they are. Yeah, I guess they are. Just hard to tell sometimes. And this one is facing this way. Oh, hello. Grove of Time. Oh, somebody's spotted me. The sneaking suit doesn't really work so well when I'm just standing out in the open. There we go. What do we got? We've got lizards, it seems, and... Oh, right. This freezes things. Hey, that works. I freeze them, and he shoots them. Oh, they've sounded the alarm again. Maybe they're just stuck up there. Oh, that works. Let's have a look around their camp. And thank you, Tolan, for taking care of all the threats that I can't see. Or can't reach, maybe. See, this time he seemed to attack just fine. Other times he seems to just wait until there's like 7 enemies that are close to you before he does anything. I don't know what determines when he attacks, but sometimes he's good at it, sometimes he's not. Alright. Gathering up all the zonite. Oh, we've got some large zonite here as well. There's quite a bit of stuff here. But I don't think that there was a treasure or anything like that. And then back over here is where I was. There's something interesting off the distance. Hold on. Let me just place that there. Yeah, there is something over here, for sure. It's lit up. Oh, and there's a route down there as well. Let me check to see which way the statues are going here. Because I wonder if that's my destination. Alright, some more pose. Oh, something's nearby. What do we have? Oh, we have angry trees down here as well. Well, arrows aren't going to do much good. Neither will an axe if I don't actually hit with it. And the trees have zonite as well. Interesting. I don't know if that means that they can, like, pick up the zonite and carry it, or if it's... I don't know. Sometimes I see tree as... the reason why I would get something from it is because it had absorbed enough out of the ground to consolidate something. So like amber or sap or something like that. Or, you know, just something built up over time just because it's been sitting here. Okay, so this statue is facing this way. And this one is in the dark, and I can't tell. This one is facing this way. I mean, unless we get another statue. Just shoot that out that way. No, my angle's off a little bit. Or maybe not. There it is. Just hit the tree instead of the statue. Yeah, that is pointing right at... Oh, hello. Tolan? anytime, Cullen. No. Alright. Then... just get a spear out. Take care of it. Where'd the other one go? Oh, I guess Tullen got that one. Alright, looks like we also have another bulb over this way, so I'll just mark that while I can see it. But we are heading in this direction. Also, there's a drop-off. Alright, it's not so bad, I guess. There's another statue with a weapon on it down here, though. And it is a unblemished traveler spear. Can't carry anything else. Do I have anything I want to drop? Not really at the moment. Just some more pose. And it definitely looks like the area that's lit up is our destination. Now, if I look at the map, well, we didn't really go in a square formation like the like was depicted. Kind of went more straight south. I mean, the statues kind of looked back and forth, but for the most part, this is definitely a straight path south.
Yeah.
Oh, what are these? Oh, Grand Poe. Worth 20. I'm guessing Poes are gonna be like currency? Just by the number that I've been collecting. Great Abandoned Central Mine. Okay. This kind of looks like a boss area. I guess my health is okay for now. As long as I don't get hit by more gloom creatures. Yeah, there's lights all in a circle here. Well, maybe something's gonna get me on my way out. Oh, or maybe something's gonna happen once I activate this. We've got some vehicles here, I guess. And we've got people. Hello. Actually, before I talk to you guys, I want to get some light in the area. Because it looks like there's one right over here. Maybe. Of course, it also looks like there's a giant chasm. Maybe that's farther away than it looks. It's not that far away, I guess. Let me just light this up a little bit and see what I'm looking at. Oh my. Okay. That really goes down. Down there. That looks like it might be up. Wonder if I can hit it from here if I do something like this. No? Okay, so it is up on a pillar of some sort. Maybe I'll leave it for now. This kind of looks like it's a launching pad for a glider. So maybe that's where it's going to send me right afterwards. So let's have a look around here. We've got shelves that are empty. We've got fans. We do have gliders over here. I could probably just fly over to it, but then I'd have to find a way back. We've got a smelter here. This looks like identical to the one up in the sky, minus, of course, the automatons. So I guess let's talk to these people up here. They know what's going on. A researcher. Oh, did you pass the interview too? He obviously did. Why else would he come strolling into a place like this? Why did I even bring it up? What interview? Just forget it. It's not important. What is important is the text we're investigating. It's fascinating. It claims that this stone statue should be able to grant us an ancient power. Ancient power? That's right. This peculiar stone statue is nothing less than one of the fabled constructs. In fact, I have some writing here that explains this so-called ancient power in detail. It reads, this ability will allow you to commit any structure you create to memory. Any object committed to memory can be instantly reproduced. Just think of it. If we could instantly recreate anything we ever made, the survey team's investigation of this land would be swift and unstoppable. I have a feeling I'm going to be attacked here in a moment. I think these are a couple of ninja disguised as researchers. The text further claims that this construct should be able to grant us that power. Oh, we just have to wake it up. Oh, I didn't actually notice that this was one of the constructs that was giving this symbol here. I just saw the symbol and couldn't see it behind the symbol. Oh, let's talk to this guy before I activate it. I didn't think we'd see anybody else down here. He's also a researcher. Though I imagine you could say the same to us, huh? Well, yeah, kind of. You're here to investigate too, right? You know, since you took the survey team interview. Because we definitely took that interview too. That's why we're here. Yep. Take a look at this. Our latest discovery nearly knocked us off our feet. We found this weird device with these wavering green letters on it, and this strange statue. We think it's one of those living stone constructs. Pretty sure it's supposed to move, too. Well, I say that, but it's all just conjecture on my part. Truth is, we're in a bit of a panic here. If we don't figure out how this thing works soon, we're going to be in big trouble. Okay, so, looks like they're gonna wait for me to activate it before revealing themselves. And give me a moment for hydration. Alright. I guess let me take a look here. This'll do good for a weapon. I mean, freezing them when I stab them is pretty good. I'm only missing one heart for health. Yeah, I get, just to make sure I have the correct armor on. I do have my fighting armor on. So let's activate this. Authorizer verified. It's moving, says the researcher. And then, excuse me. The construct is back to conferring auto build to authorizer now. Please utilize it as you explore and excavate the depths of Forzoni. Okay, looks like I am getting another power. It's got a couple hands on it. Auto build. Instantly recreate your Ultra Hand projects using nearby items and zoanite. Auto build records your previous creations. Okay. Did I see what I thought I saw? Did that thing just give you the power we've been researching? That's incredible. Could you give us a demonstration? Maybe. I'd like a demonstration too. Let me see what the text has to say. Hold on. This ability will allow you to commit any structure you create to memory. Any object committed to memory can be instantly reproduced.
Ah.
I know just what to use it on. As luck would have it, both of our vehicles just broke. We've been struggling to put them back together again. Ah, so that's the two vehicles that I saw right at the stairs.
Oh.
The one on the round pedestal lost a wheel. And the one on the square pedestal has fallen to pieces. But I think if you put the wheel back onto the first one, you should be able to use your power to repair the second in no time flat. So come on, let's see it in action. Fix them up quick. You can start by repairing the one on the round pedestal. It would be nice if, I fixed up the vehicles and they're just like, oh, well, thank you for that, and then just drove off. But I have a feeling that because they're Yiga in disguise, they're not going to let me go. Oops. Grab this. There we go. And just attach it like this. Seems good. Well, look at that. The wheel's right back on place, snug as a bug. Now it's time for the main event. The one in pieces on the square pedestal. Use that new power of yours and fix it up lickety-split. Things you make are stored in AutoBuild's history and can be easily recreated from there. Okay, so if I go to AutoBuild, looks like it can store up to the last 3 things I've made. Okay. It's got an area of effect. And okay, I can move it around like normal. That's kind of nice. If I need to build multiple of the same thing, or I wonder if I can save what I build rather than just. I mean, it's great that I can remember the last things I've built, but if I build multiple things, does it overwrite? Then I'd have to build it by hand again anyway. I'll have to fiddle around with it and find out. Whoa, this is like I'm seeing double. Built in less than no time flat, too. This is exactly what I was hoping for. Thank you, Ancient Power. The texts were right, after all. I'll say, the power is incredible. Oh, Master. Yep. Now look at that. The legends were true. Oh, we got a big one. Great work, both of you. You too, stranger. Credit where credit is due. Oh, thank you. Yes, credit where credit is. If there's one foe I'll never forget, it's the man who cast me from my Gerudo Desert hideout into these very depths. So I'm guessing this is somebody I should know from Breath of the Wild. Unfortunately, I don't think I made it this far in Breath of the Wild. I never actually went into the Gerudo Desert, so I don't actually know who this is. So apologies. It was you. Now I live for vengeance, both upon that no-good Zelda and upon my sworn enemy. That means you, Link. We meet again at last. And don't try to tell me you've forgotten me. We're bound by fate, you and I. I'm afraid I haven't forgotten you. I just haven't met you in the first place. Hear my name, tremble in fear. I am the leader of the Yiga clan. Oh, from the ashes rising. Sorry, he kept on speaking. Master Koga. Leader of the Yiga clan. I saw it all. I saw the moment you obtained the ancient power we've sought for so long. The highlight of all the musty old text we found in this land. It remembers objects you've assembled and can instantly reproduce them. Long lost ability from a distant past. So you're cheating. Here we are, working ourselves to the bone to build things by hand. And you can just whip them up in an instant. That's not fair. You know who could have used that power? The one we worship and revere. The magnificent one. Zan. If we offered it to him, he would have crushed you and Zelda both. Oh, is that supposed to be Ganon? Are you Ganon worshippers or something? But you just walked right up and snatched it away. Now I'm gonna snatch it back. Yep. Here's the boss battle I was kind of expecting to have happen. Prepare yourself. Oh, I'm now in here as well. Alright. Actually, if ice doesn't work on him, I should probably just use a normal spear. Alright, and here we go again. I like the music though. Oh, missed. Got him. He seems like he's supposed to be a comedic boss, just by the way he sounds and everything. Oh, he's right over here. Oh, badly damaged. Okay. He's way over there. Oops, that's the wrong button. Badly damaged spear I can just throw at him, I guess. Oh, and I took too long to get to him. It's definitely making it more difficult to shoot him. Oh. Alright, he just disappeared. Where is he? All the way over there. I see. Make him crash so that it stops. There we go. Tulin finally helps out. Ah, you pesky little pest. Why won't you stand still and let me squish you? Because I don't want to be squished. Well, fine. I suppose I can let you off easy for today. You think you're so smart. But I've already found a whole bunch of ruins down here. It makes sense. You've been down here much longer than I have. I saw your little trick there. You used your right hand to get that construct going. I'll grab that power you cheated me out of for myself, off at the southwestern abandoned mine. Then the Magnificent One and I will guide this world to its miserable end, and there's nothing you can do to stop us. And makes a flying machine. So don't follow me. Off he goes. He says the southwest. I don't know if that was southwest. Maybe it was. Side Adventurers, Master Koga of the Yiga clan. Oh, it was southwest, actually. Master Koga's profile has been added. Which I think is right here. Yep. Alright, let me take a look at this, because this is actually a character I don't know about. At least I don't know about from the previous game. So, head of the Yiga clan, an organization with a grudge against Hyrule. His grandiosity and inexplicable charisma inspire passionate loyalty. Originally thought to have been killed in battle with Link, he survived after falling into the depths of the world. Burning with ambition to join the Magnificent One and guide the world to its end, he has sent his acolytes to all corners of Hyrule. Okay, so I guess that's why they don't like me all that much, is I apparently have defeated their master and sent him into the depths in Breath of the Wild. A huge crystallized charge. Complete crystal made by condensing zonite charges processed from zonite, equal to 100 crystallized charges. I had completely forgotten to go have that forged. Maybe I can do that here. Excuse me. Thank you for repelling the trespassers. I hope you'll pardon me for listening in on your conversation. That man mentioned an abandoned mine to the southwest. I suspect that he is referring to the former Gerudo mine. That place flourished with activity long ago like this one. Ore was constantly unearthed and refined. There are statues that point the way to the abandoned Gerudo mine. Follow them to reach the destination. Okay, so there's more statues to follow. I recommend you begin by making your way to the light you see over there. One more thing before you set off on your journey. There's something I would like you to have. Please speak with my associate when possible. Alright. Speak to your associate. Also, it looks like you have stocked your shelves all of a sudden. I'll talk to that one next. You who are standing by this empty shelf, what do you have? Thank you for driving out the trespassers. I will no longer need to hide in order to avoid detection. There's another reason why that is good, that it is good that you have come. I see that you have the ability to auto-build. That means this schema stone I carry is for you. Now, these stone slabs depict schematics of things such as Zonai vehicles. Auto-build saves the schematic and builds it on command. Oh, okay, so it's a blueprint. And this one is for a fan plane. Design has been added to auto-build. You should now be able to auto-build an additional design. Please wait while I repair the necessary parts for you to test this schema stone. I'm guessing that's what's going to fill up the shelf. No? Nope, it's just laid out on the ground. Okay. So schema stones can help you build things you have never before imagined. I hope that you find this one useful. Okay, so if I do auto build, and I select this, it just automatically puts them together. Kind of. Helps if I actually, you know, uh, hit the build button instead of just dropping it on the ground. There's a bunch of stuff over here that I could have used too. Alright, so over here we've got a bunch of crystallized charge. Oh, sorry, didn't talk to him first, but okay. I am grateful to you for driving out the trespassers. It was necessary that I flee to avoid detection. But let us speak no more of that. How many of these do I want? All of them. I will take them all. All that are available? 30 here will cost you 90 pieces of zoanite. Alright, there's a lot more here than I thought. Alright, it's a deal. That's all I have on hand. Please wait until I've processed more. Oh, you can probably process more from the 90 zonite I just gave you. What do we have here? Large crystal charges. Large, okay, equal to 20. So we have 5 of these, and that would be enough for another battery, it seems. And they cost 3 large zonite, I guess. Well, I've got enough to take them all, only because I found that mine earlier. All that are available? 15 pieces of large zonite. It's a deal. That's all I have. Wait until there's more to be processed. Okay. And then it looks like we have just small and large chargers. I've only got 7 large ones. I've got 98 small ones, so I think I'm good on that. And then, we do have a teleport spot here. Before I head over there, I want to teleport away and, where's the battery thing? Battery thing's up in the sky, right? Right next to the shrine. Want to go up here and create some batteries, and then I'll come straight back here and do a little bit more depth exploration. I maybe talk to Josha as well, just to make sure, or just to let her know that of what I've discovered down here. Might make her quest complete if it hasn't already. Alright, so up here. Oh, and I fixed the one heart that was gloomified. Crystal refinery. Take crystal charges, use them to produce energy wells. Get producing. To produce 3 energy wells, 3 charges. Is that acceptable? Oh, I see. I was thinking that 100 would give me an entire battery. No, apparently 100 is for a third of a battery. So, since I have 330, I have enough for a single battery. Still, it's double of what I used to have. I have refined your crystallized charges into 3 energy wells. And so I've increased my maximum energy. Excellent. 2 out of the 8. So, let's see. Looks like I gotta find another 1,800 of these to uh, have full batteries. Alright, now let's head down to Lookout Landing and see if I can report about this to Joshua. And then we'll head back down to the depths and see if we can uh, get the light turned on and apparently follow some more statues. I don't know if following the statues is what I should be doing at this very moment. But I suppose it would lead to more batteries, so that might be good too. Oh, also, there's this Poe statue here. You stand before me. I am one who returns Poes to the afterlife where they belong. Offer Poes to me. They are spirits that ought to return to the afterlife. Poes? Poes are pitiful beings who have lost their way home and wander the depths of this land. Good? Evil? That's the feudal perspective of narrow-minded beings. There is no such distinction in wandering spirits. You've already obtained Poes. Here's a Poe for you. Yes. Oh, this is indeed a Poe. I've returned the lost spirit to the afterlife where it belongs. Since I was brought here to the service, I have been unable to return Poes to the afterlife. Because of you, I can assist them once again. You should take this. Dark Clump. I think I've found one of these already. Can't remember what it was I got this off of. Probably one of those gloom hands or whatever they're called that I encountered. It's cold to the touch, and it seems as though it's filled with a pitch black darkness. Used in cooking to get a gloom resistant effect. Alright, I certainly wasn't expecting to use it in cooking. If you offer me more Poes, I will give you suitable compensation. Alright, so what do we have here? We've got Dark Clumps, Muddlebud, Puff Shroom, bombs for 16 each. I mean, that would have been good before I found out how many bombs are in the underground. And a Dark Tunic. Tunic obtained by offering Poes to a strange statue. It is a spurious replica of green outfit once worn by a legendary hero. Need 150 Poes for this. Okay. Well, I guess I have to save up a little more. 3 defense, so it doesn't seem to be any better than anything else I've found. Actually, that reminds me, I should probably try to find one of the 2 other great fairies. I've found 2 of them already, so I can upgrade equipment twice, but I suppose it wouldn't hurt to have more potential upgrades if things can be upgraded more. But anyway, my brethren, who spirits reside in statues far larger than mine, are in the depths of this land. If you encounter my brethren, try offering Poes to them. Now, where are they? If you offer me 10 Poes, I will tell you the location of one of my brethren. Sure. 10's not a bad price. I acknowledge your offering. I will tell you of the location of one of my brethren in the depths of the land. Okay. And it doesn't put an X, it puts a, I don't know what kind of symbol that would be. Maybe a casket or a sarcophagus, maybe? Or maybe just a jar. Go to the location indicated on your map. Seek out wandering spirits for my, seek them out for my brethren in the depths of this land. Okay. And then Joshua.
Hmm?
Swordman, what is it? You look very pleased with yourself. Could it be? Yeah, I found something. Auto build. With the ability to instantly replicate things you've built. And schema stones?
Oh.
So there really was a Zonite temple housing a mysterious power down in the depths.
Hmm?
That may also mean that some of the things collected from the depths may give us other clues. Wait here just a sec. Not that? Nope, not that either. Aha, here we go. Here, swordsman. Oh, I got another schema stone. Excellent. What does this one have on it? It has an air balloon. Cool. New design has been registered with AutoBuild.
Aha.
This is a schema stone for a balloon, right? So if you use this with AutoBuild, you could replicate a balloon. Thinking,
Yeah.
that balloon over there belongs to Goggles, but it's broken right now. You think you might be able to fix it with AutoBuild? So exciting. I want to see it in action pronto. I'll go prepare really quick. I mean, I guess it was broken,
Okay.
but it seemed more like it was held down by chains. Swordsman, everything's ready. Please demonstrate how AutoBuild replicates things. Looks like I have another demonstration to do. And do that. So just those two objects? I guess so. I can't believe it. We built the balloon in an instant. This mysterious power goes beyond scientific explanation. Meanwhile, Robbie's back there just minding his own business. Oh, here she is. She's calling him out over Goggles.
Hey.
Goggles. I like that she has nicknames for everyone and doesn't refer to anyone by their name. What are you yelling about, Joshua? Inconceivable. My balloon. It's fixed. This must be the mysterious power the zone I had. I never thought I'd see such a marvel with my very own eyes.
Oh.
Thank you for making this a reality. Please, take this. I've been saving it for a special occasion. No. We got a piece of large zonite.
Aha.
And I still haven't been able to figure out what that is. But judging from that light, it's gotta be zonai in origin. Since you can use zonai powers, I think it would be better for you to have it.
Yeah.
There was an incredible power lying hidden in the depths after all. I think I'll keep researching the depths going forward. Who knows? I just might find a clue about Princess Zelda. If you make any new discoveries in the depths, please let me know, swordsman. And Mystery in the Depths complete. Yes, did you need something, swordsman? No, I just... we're still talking, apparently. No, wait. Koga, the leader of the Eagle clan, was there? Oh, this is dangerous.
Yeah.
I've got to regain my composure. Okay, come this way. Alright, what are we doing? I'm guessing we're going to talk about Koga.
Aha.
So you faced Koga in the depths. What's the leader... Wait, sorry. What's the leader of the Yiga clan up to down there? From what I know, the Yiga clan is a super dangerous group that schemes against the kingdom of Hyrule. And Koga has had it out for you and Princess Zelda for a long time. He'd do anything to put an end to your lives. Despite everything we're looking into already, just can't take our eyes off this threat. Besides, Koga could know what's happened to the princess. That would make a lot of sense. If you do go after him, keep in mind that I'll be continuing my research of the depths from here.
Aha.
By the way, do you know about the Forest of Time, south of Hyrule? No, I don't think so. There's a chasm there, and I've gotten reports of another series of statues found at the bottom of it. These statues are different from the one you showed me using the camera. They seem to point to the way somewhere too. And sorry, let me try this again. They seem to point the way somewhere too. And do come near when you've got your auto build ability. Alright. But they don't stop there. These statues lead farther southwest into the depths. Where they go is anyone's guess, but I'll bet there's a destination far beyond that building worth seeing.
Oh.
I'll keep gathering info about what's in the depths, so be sure to stop by and check with me sometimes. Okay then. Do I have... Guessing it's this forest she's talking about? No. I have it down here. Forest of Time. I mean, it looks like I've found this. I can't call. I must have been down there because I lit these up. Yeah, I remember also meandering through the Grove of Time, which I guess is in the same place as the Forest of Time. Okay. Well then. Ah, we must get to that lab. Looks like Robbie has a new quest for me. I really appreciate fixing up my balloon. Ultra thanks. That auto build thing is pretty darn amazing. I should have a good think about all the practical uses of that someday. Oh, that reminds me. Hey you, listen up. Now that Joshua has solved the mystery of that slate, I can return to the Purapad laboratory in the Hateno village. If you go there, I can make even more improvements to your Purapad, starting with the sensor. You'll find the lab in East Necluda, off in the southeast corner of Hyrule. On its far side is Hateno village. Go a bit farther than that, and you'll see a mighty peculiar place. Don't let that fool you. It's a cutting-edge lab. Alright, I'm gonna head over there. I'll be waiting for you to arrive. See you in Hateno village. Don't keep me waiting. And I guess Robbie goes off to his lab. Okay then. Now, got a bunch of things to do. I actually, yeah, I want to head back into the depths. Is this where I'm going? No. Way down here. Still in the darkness because I haven't lit it up yet. So let's go light the light. See these new statues. I don't know if I'm going to follow them yet. I might head back to the surface and do some more exploration on the surface. Just because I've been down here a while. Okay, so I can now rebuild this. And... no, I did it again. Just dropped it rather than building it. There we go. Now it should move forward, right? Yeah, it looks like it does. Not very fast, of course. But maybe if I turn the fans on. That, hopefully. I see my energy's running down pretty quickly, though. It's kind of drifting off to the side. So, off I go. Goodbye, glider craft. Did it keep going? I don't know. Maybe. It's Suppose I can turn the light on and see. Oh, this is far enough away that didn't quite connect the lights together. Okay. Well, now I can see around a little better, though. It certainly does go up quite a bit. Oh, we've got a rail down there. I think I saw that earlier when I lit the place up a bit. And we've got a bunch of steps leading up to... Oh, that's just me looking back at that again. Alright, we got a bunch of steps leading back up to where I was. In that direction. We've got a great big pillar of something just blocking off the northwest. And over this way just drops off down to even deeper depths, but it does look like there's a trail that leads that way. Maybe a smaller mine that was abandoned. That's either gloom or zoonite in the wall. I think that's gloom. It looks reddish. But there might be something to mine down there. But not much to see. And over this way, we've got some more structures that are higher up than I am currently. That might be something. And then we have a path. Let's see where the path leads. Okay, the path leads to the start of the statues that they were talking about. But these are different statues. These are... Hylian, maybe? I guess so. Then they, of course, look like they lead to the southwest. That looks like it might be one of the little Yiga buildings that are down here. Off that way on a tall pillar. So, okay. There's quite a bit more to do down here. I mean, that's kind of obviously the case since there's as much down here as there is on the surface. But I kind of want to go back up to the surface because it's been a little bit. And I don't know, I've got a Misko treasure marked over here. So I should probably find that. What else do I have? I've got, I suppose, let me just check my quests here. So we got the regional phenomena. I could go to the next one. I kind of want to do a little bit more exploring before I continue with the main four, my guess is temples. Crisis at the Castle, that's just talking about the princess. Can't really do anything with that. The Dragon's Tears. Well, I could probably go look for the next geoglyph at this point, and then use that to decide my next destination. And of course, find Princess Zelda. Then in side adventures, I think we've got quite a few things going on in Hateno Village. Um, that's to the southeast. We've got stables to visit to get some frog armor, I think it was. Allows me to climb in the rain. Zelda's golden horse. I might be able to do this one at this point. Um, I might have enough stamina for that. Bring peace to Necluda. So this is Hawes told me he was going to the southeast. So there's probably another camp of enemies to fight. Search for Colton. Colton is... he's the one that wants bubble gems. So I just have to travel around to find him, but it looks like it's pointing to the northeast for him. Maybe that's just where I can find information about him. We've got a quest to get pictures of the things in the sky, so that's just an ongoing thing. Then we've got a quest for Master Koga. Shrine quest. And some side quests. Wow, there's a lot of things that I have to do. Wells is ongoing. Oh, that's right. There's still a couple of things to do in the village I left. Also, I needed a Staminoka Bass for this. You know what? I'm gonna do a little bit of hopping around, completing some of these quests. Because I remember getting this quest and then not being able to find any fish around because it was all frozen. And I just continued on exploring and never came back to it. So, in my travels, I did find one or two Staminoka bass. So now I guess I can complete this. And see what I can get from it. And since I'm up here, I think there was another side quest for... they were talking about a white bird. I'll have to look at the quest again. It was like a white bird pointing the way to something. Alright, so the quest is on the other side of the village, over here. Probably down below, because at this point I'm way up here. Let's just float down here. I know that smell. You have a Staminoka Bass, don't you, mister? Is that for me? It sure is. Really? Thanks. Now I can cook something that'll make the whole village feel better. Okay, mister. Hold out your hand. Biting simmered fruit. Low level attack enhancement in the cold. Okay. You can eat this to boost your strength in cold places, like up in the Hebra Mountains. Won't fill your belly, but if you're roaming outside the village, I'm sure you'll find it useful. You know, cooking with ice fruit is pretty easy. You should try it when you need a boost. I love learning how to cook. I'm going to cook stuff that's so tasty it makes everyone in the whole village smile. Alright, so we got that quest complete. How much money do I have? 508. I think I'm good for now on things. Okay, let me head up top here. And I will... Oh, there's input talking about a geoglyph. I will get to that. There was something about... I'll read it once I get to the top. I think I have to wait until morning. You know, I don't know why I didn't do this the first time I was trying to get up here. Again, I forget that I can use that ability to basically go vertically through items. Okay, so let me take a look at this quest. It was the shrine quest. I can't seem to recall the location of a cave found a while back. We asked what she could remember about it. She said that she saw a white bird sitting atop the shadow of Va Meadow's perch at early morning. When she tried to go after it, the bird was gone, and in its place was the entrance to the cave. Okay, so its shadow is right there currently. You know what? I bet that's where I'm supposed to go. I mean, it's not early morning, but I mean, if the moonlight... Or maybe it is. No? Because it's... But, maybe there's other ones? I don't know. I feel like that's either it or that's something that's trying to lead me astray. But I guess I can just go check it out. And if it's not it, I can just come back to the village. It's like there's a bunch of stuff down here, too. Hold on. What's down here? What's this? Just a couple of statues? Oh, I see what I'm supposed to do. And just snap that in like this. There we go. And there's a Korok. Yeah. Alright. It's always time for Koroks. Now that I was heading this way, I think. And down to this bird outline in the snow. I mean, it still looks like a bird even this close, so I don't know. There's also a rock here. Let's pick that up and look for a Korok. 2 in a row. Alright. And so this is a cave, which is now marked on the map. That's good. So there should be a shrine down here, I guess? Ice on the ceiling looked like it might have been something, but I guess not. More mushrooms. Looks like we got some fish in there. Actually, looks like there's a lot of fish in there. Wonder if a bomb would work. Have anything else? Like a shock fruit, maybe? Would that work in water? Yeah, apparently it does. Okay. I don't know if that was worthwhile. I've only found a couple of shock fruit. But now I know that it's something I can do. And I got a lot of fish out of it. So, that's fine. That's probably worth a couple meals. Especially if I cook it up with all these mushrooms I'm gathering, or with all the meat I've gathered. Oh, I hear a bubble frog. Up the slope. Sneak attack. I'm not even wearing my sneaky gear. Oh, but it wasn't enough. And let's mine this. Hey, I'll take an opal. Head back over here. And we found a shrine. Just open it up and make myself a teleport spot. Grab some of these things over here. And we'll head inside and see what's going on in here. Lever power. Now, I know from previous attempts, if I get just something heavy enough to hit those, I could just cheat through this. But I don't really want to do that. This looks fairly simple. And it looks like I'm supposed to attach the bowl to this and then drop that to make it fly across. So if I just do this, what if I just do that instead? Would this work? Theoretically it should. If I just drop that. No. Doesn't fly well. What if I do this? And not attach it and send two things through the air. That work, maybe? I'm just trying different things. I know what the solution is. Maybe I just didn't have it high enough. Okay, that seemed to work. And now we've got an extension. So, just the way that these work. Well, that should make it so that this... Yeah, it'll stay there. Good. As long as this is still heavy enough. Well, it went somewhere. Alright, fine. I will attach this. I was just waiting for it to land on top of me or something. It's because I didn't secure it properly. Nope. Try again. There we go. Ah. Hold on. I just want to test something. Can I hit the target? Would I be able to? So if I do this... Oh. Alright. Puts me way up there. I guess it's possible that I could be used to hit the target. Also, where is the treasure? Is it up there? Is that too high? It looks like it's too high. I can't go through that. I didn't actually look around over there when I was over there. Ah, there we are. Is that too high up? It is. Maybe I just need this much height. No? Maybe a little more height. Actually, you know what? If I took this... did this. Attach like that. And then... rotate it, like so. And I should be able to go up this high. It's still too high. Okay. Wonder if it's too high if I launch myself. Probably not. So let's find out. Reattach that there. Reattach this here. That's probably what I needed to do, is just float down from launching myself. Nope, not enough. Let's try it again. Looks like I probably tried that too soon. Up here and drop it. There we go. And there's nothing on that side. Spicy elixir. Good for cold climates. Alright, now we'll hit the second target and be on our way. And here we go. Well, okay, good. For a moment, I thought I was going to have to try again. And another shrine down. It's 3 light, 1 to go for another heart or stamina. And as I mentioned before, I might just keep going stamina until I get to a point where I need more health. Because at the moment, with the armor I have, it seems like the armor is protecting me enough so that, I mean, it may not be as good as it can be, but it's protecting me enough so that I can survive. Excuse me. Hiccups. Is this just a root? I guess so. Looked like it might have been something else. Okay, so we got that done. Now, where... Let me set the Great Fairy quests. Or no. They're just marked on the map, aren't they? It's like this. Nope, that's a stable. That's the Great Fairy. So it's a flower. So that's the one over there. There's one there. Looks like there is one down here. Oh. And the symbols are different. Like, these are blooming flowers. These are not. So it tells you which ones have yet to be released or helped out, I guess. And I have a mark here for something. Maybe I should head down. Okay, I'm gonna head down to this Great Fairy. I'm pretty sure that there's gonna be a quest. There's gonna be a stable somewhere nearby. There's probably gonna be a quest for another musician, which I'll have to do. And then I will look for the third glyph on the ground. So I'll make a trip over here to the shrine, take a look at... Actually, you know what? Let's just go to the shrine first. Because if the shrine, as I said before, the shrine is gonna kind of give me a hint on where I want to go next. Or the glyph is gonna give me a hint. But the shrine here tells me where all the glyphs are. And it kind of does. If I look at the map close enough, it gives me enough information. Now, is there anything under here? didn't really look over here. I was in last. Doesn't look like it. Oh. There's some berries. That's good. Can always use berries for cooking. And over here, we've got some sundelions I might as well pick up. Yeah, every time I come here, there's more sundelions. First time there's one. Now there's second time there's two. Now there's three. So if I keep harvesting them, I'll have a good supply. Alright, so these are the first two. I'm looking for the Purapad glyph. Well, it's not to the south, so I can't do that at the same time as the Great Fairy. Looks like it is to the northeast. Didn't I? I guess I didn't actually do that. It might have been an idea that I was thinking of while heading up to the stable. But maybe the stable didn't go far enough. Okay, so that's the volcano. And actually from the map view, that's probably not good. That probably means that it's like one of these. Like that might go all the way down to the depths. Oh, there's a couple lakes of lizards. I don't know if I knew that from the last game. Alright, so what am I looking for landmarks here? So we've got the castle here. A river going east or southeast into a lake. There's an island, and this is just north of that. So we've got a lake southeast. So somewhere through here, I think that might have been... No, that was for something else, I think. I don't know what that mark is for. I forget what I've marked and why I've marked stuff. But somewhere to the south of Eldon Canyon Tower is where this should be. So I will take a look after I go check out this Great Fairy Fountain. I don't know if there's a specific order to the fountains. But, you know, doesn't hurt. I would guess that the monsters in the area would be more difficult or something if it was supposed to be found later. Just like when I went up to the first temple, you know, there were... Oh. Oops. I have appeared in the middle of a camp. I forgot that there were enemies here. Let me just sneak out of here real quick. Back to the road. Grab some things, you know, for cooking. And then... Yeah, this is the road I wanted. I'll just loop around this, following the road, see what we come across. Might do a bit of exploring while we're traveling the road. Probably doesn't hurt. And then I completely forgot. There's Misko's treasure up here. Alright, we will take care of this great fairy. And then, if I remember, we will go after Beast Coast Treasure. And then we will do whatever else it was I said I was going to be doing. Because I remember what I said, right? Right. At this point, I am gonna probably fight some monsters more often. Because I know in this example, I do need these horns for something. Ow. Tullen? Any help? Alright. Back to a sword. No, spears, because I have a lot of spears. Had a lot of spears. I have 2. I guess that's fine. Oh, right. These things freeze. What do we have? Just a bunch of apples. I'll take those. Good for cooking. Looks like Talon did get 1 or 2 of them. So, he is helpful. What's this? Knight's Halberd. Powerful attacks when you're down to your last heart. Well, I don't plan to be down to my last heart if I can help it. And I suppose there's some kind of strat that people do using that. Like a no-hit run or something like that, so they reduce themselves to 1 heart and then go the rest of the game without being hit. What's over here? Okay, we've got a boss over here. That looks like he's carrying some fire stuff. Alright, let me check this camp again and see if they had any explosives. So if they had explosives, I'm gonna just grab one and use it on the next camp. No, those are just all barrels. Right? Yeah. One of them just looks slightly orange because it's next to this fire. But I mean, I do have bombs. I can use bombs a little bit more because now I know how to get them. Oh, it also looks like there's a storm cloud off in the distance. Lightning lighting up things in the sky. Kind of like they did in the Northwest storm. Oh, that wasn't a headshot. Oh well. Bomb. Nope, nope, get back, get back. Shooting at them. I don't know if it's good to continue hitting them after I've froze them with the same weapon. Bunch of red chew jelly. Got a wooden stick. Ow. Oh, maybe using a stronger bow would work too. I've set a bunch of them on fire. Ow. They've set me on fire. It's throwing rocks at me. Stop that. Oh, got your shield up. I guess they're just gonna constantly end up shit. Ow. Okay. Ow. He hits hard. Okay. Maybe the ice spear for him. I need some food. I did use a fairy to stay alive, it looks like, so at this point I'm going up to full health and making sure I avoid his weapon attacks. And we got some guy just wandering past with no worries in the world. Ow. Alright. That's a lot of health I just lost. Couple simmered fruit. I have any small amount of energy. Icy meat, yeah, I suppose that'll work. Oh, and we've got skeletons all of a sudden. I'm about to get hit. Drop this weapon, so now I can take him out. No, do not get his weapon. There we go. Alright. Everything taken care of. Royal Claymore. Can't carry anymore because I think I picked up a stick. Drop the stick, grab the Claymore. Alright. So I'm gonna need to go back to a fairy fountain at some point. Probably a good guess that it's going to be near the Great Fairy. Or at least I'll probably find one near the Great Fairy. I can't seem to hit this guy in the face. There we go. Stock on arrows a bit. Ah, there's a bunch of explosives in camp. Well, that might have been handy. A Lizzle boomerang. Curved sword, favored by the Zolfos, made of metal so it can safely be used near fire. If you throw it, it will return to you. I do want to take a look at this again. Gonna test it out because I saw Lizzle use it and they threw it and it came back to them and it hit them. So if I do this and throw it, I don't automatically catch it, but it didn't do any damage to me. Also, that's not good. I should move away from this camp that has a boss in it very quickly before bad things start happening.
When the glow of the blood-stained moon.
And it's a blood. Kind of. Oh, hello. There's a thing running to a cave. I guess there's a great big hole in the wall right there. That's pretty obvious. And we got this guy over here holding up a sign. Now, how are you wanting this to be held up? Fairly simple, it seems. If I take this and just flip it over, do something like that. Let me just check the supplies over here. Oh wait, I see how it's supposed to go. Nope, nope. Okay, since it's a slope, it wants me to place this right here so that I have a flat base. Now I can come over here, grab one of these, and I can use this and do that. That's probably not how it's supposed to go, but let's see how this works. Try letting go and see what happens. Alright, you're happy with it. I guess it didn't fall over that far. And now it will forever be at an angle. Oh, 20 rupees in my pocket. Some more food. And maybe another bomb. Yep, another bomb flower. That's fine with me. And with that, he's off. Yep, just a sign facing diagonally, but, you know, I guess it's kind of a slope. Not that bad. Now, we've got a cave over here. What do we call here? The Great Plateau Foothill Cave. That's right, I wanted to explore the Great Plateau at some point because they also had a temple or a castle or something. But it also looks like they've got some holes drilled into it. I don't want this. I want a weapon. And do I have anything? I mean, I guess I could get this if I've got a rock nearby. I do have a rock nearby. I don't know if the amount of damage affects how many hits it takes to break a rock. I guess we can just sneak right on through. Oh, and we've come to another bunch. Oh, it sounds like there might be something in here. Let's get a good weapon to use. I think a spear. Maybe? We'll go with the spear. This one looks like a dangerous one. Oh, that worked. Oh, did it just stop making ice? No, just maybe it can only make ice only so often. There we go. Looks like I have fought them before. Or at least one of them before. I hear a bubble frog nearby. I mean, that's to be expected in a cave, I suppose. Alright, so now we've got some blue rocks and some black rocks as well to break. There we go. There's a bubble frog. And another bubble gem. If I find that guy again, I'll have plenty to give him. Alright, so that's the bubble frog of this cave. But I'm guessing the real treasure is behind that. So we'll just break this for some amber. That kind of worked. Just working our way through. This really doesn't want you to get through, though, does it? There we go. Oh, there's a shrine back here. Any enemies? Doesn't look like it. Well, let's see what this shrine has in store for us. Got some stairs. Alignment of the circles. Oh, let's have a look. What circles need to be aligned? We are very near the ceiling. So, is there a big pit? No. But there are 6, 7, 10. more circles. It looks like 2 of them, 3 of them. Looks like some of them might be lit up. Oh, on the ceiling. So, probably just have to put these in the right spots. There's one here. Oh, forgot I can't look up while doing this. One over there. And one over there. Right. Yeah, stop using your power if you jump off an edge. So 1, 2, 3. Oh, and one over here. That should be it. Yeah, pretty simple. Now, where is the treasure? Because there's always at least one treasure in these things. That looks like it's the exit room. But I'm not seeing anything. So maybe it's back here somewhere. Or maybe I have to do a different combination. Nope, there's another room. Alright, we need one in here somehow. Okay, there is one in here. Does that work? I suppose if I do that. There we go. And what kind of treasure is this? A hearty elixir. Stores to full health and increases maximum hearts. So 4 extra hearts it seems. Additional hearts are lost as you take damage. Okay. So I'm guessing those get used first. And they probably can't be refilled. Okay. There's a light of blessing. That puts us at 4. Top off my health. And head out of the temple. Sorry, shrine. But it does look like I am underneath the plateau. So I just want to have a look and see what happens if I do this. If I can find a spot. Like, Is this flat enough to go through? No? Well, what about over here? What if I just... Oh, oh. There was something. How high will this take me? Will this take me all the way to the surface? Yes, but probably not where I want to be. Okay. Just having a look around. Yeah, I think I'll back down. Don't want to emerge into a bog that I can't escape from. That'd probably be a bad thing. Alright, so back this way out of the cave. Maybe I should blow this up, because these rocks sometimes have a bunch of good stuff in them. Oh, that work out? Not really. Let's try firing one this way. But from over here. It's like right there. Eh, I got a piece of flint. Oh well. Now, on to the west. And towards the Great Ferry. And a stable. There's probably a stable over here too. And if the if Penn's quest isn't for the Great Ferry, we might have an additional quest to do as well. Need something? Maybe you notice Zonai's survey team uniform. We don't know this area pretty well since we've been assigned to investigate here. Since you asked, or were about to, I let you in some exciting news. I heard from my sources that there's a big hole around here, what we call a chasm. I'm here both to study said chasm and to get word out so people don't slip and fall in. I suspect it's at the top of that wall. There's no way to verify without climbing up there. Not that anyone will be doing that. Well, I was just up there. And yes, according to my Puripad imaging, there is, in fact, one up there. Oh, got some Arrokuda in the air. And something on the ground. Yeah, that's a good enough one. Oh, I missed. Got it. Dawn got it. Let's pick up some of these. Oh. This weapon really does no damage. And you're using a bouncy claymore. Oh, hello. You look dangerous. Let me get... Do I have a good weapon? I don't really, but I could make a couple. Let's see. Before we get involved in a fight, is there anything I have a large number of? These will do. So if I just drop these, infuse, and fuse again. Couple of weapons with 28 strength. That'll probably be okay. Of course, if he's not going to see me, I'll shoot him. I want to be careful because he does have a spear or a stick. Oh, that'll work. There we go. So it doesn't look like these can stand up too much, but it's better than nothing. And it worked. What is this? Black Bokoblin Horn. 17 attack power. It's pretty good. Got some building supplies here. We got some cooking supplies. And we've got a big rock, which I kind of want to put on, well, I guess a sturdy long stick will be fine. Well, no. I'll put it on the claymore. And then I'll use a spear I have. Oh, we got another black bokoblin. Oh, 2 of them. Alright. Back to my strong weapon then. Oh, there goes that strong weapon. That looked like it was good for 8 hits. Oh, and then you block. Ow. Alright, give me a second to switch to this. To take care of your buddy, I guess. Nope, he's running away. Oh, well, if you're gonna fly around with this guy, maybe I should shoot him and have him drop. Ow. Just can't avoid the shots sometimes. Alright, we got some good food right here. Oh, and you blocked again. There we go. Thank you, Tolan. What's this? Dragon Bone Boko Shield. Wow. That actually seems pretty good. What do I have here? A couple things. Guess this is the worst of them. We'll pick that up, and that stuff. Alright. I guess that wasn't so bad. Oh, right. There's still one left. Yeah, I guess this will work. Or maybe Tolan will take care of it for me. Ow. Okay. On we go. Although I'm a little worried I might be getting into some dangerous territory if the bokoblins are upgraded. Alright, got a shrine over here, which probably means that there's a stable Right there. Oh, this is kind of out here where I can just jump up to it. Let's see what's up here. Fire fruit. I'll take that. That's all that's up here, though, so it's all good. And got somebody walking down the road. Oh, you actually have a flock of birds heading north. So, I don't know where they're going.
Hey.
Oh, hey there. How go your travels? Well, hello there, Cambo. Every traveler has to contend with monster attacks now and then. Yeah, I just did. But I hear that visiting the Great Fairy might really help with that.
Ah.
The word is that the Great Fairy can use her magic to make clothes tough as any set of armor. People say there's a Great Fairy up the hill to the side of Outskirts Stable nearby. Wonder if she'll help me.
Aw.
Right now, the Great Fairy is locked up in her flower and won't come out. Frustrating, isn't it? One more thing to blame on the upheaval. Alright, so not much from him. Just kind of stuff that we already knew. But I suppose he might have been the first time you encountered something about a Great Fairy. Whoop. Get my stamina back. Alright. Back up to the top. I think we've got enough to get to the top. There we go. And another shrine. What do we have in here? Hopefully just another puzzle and not a combat training or something. Looks like it's a puzzle. The stakes guide you. Alright, so there's the exit. Now what do we have to do? We've got metal plates. We've got the pins that go on the wall. We've got a ball rolling to the left. Looks like we probably have to stop it and make it go to the right. That'll open that up. Alright, let's, wrong one. Just grab this. Alright, so if I do that, that'll leave that there. Then I'll want to attach this one to the lower one. As soon as it stops moving. There we go. So now I'm up here. Wonder if I'm supposed to get to the top of one of these pillars. Oh, missed it. Alright, if I turn it this way. Put it in like that. And I should. Whoa. Alright, that was weird. Ah, I bet I know what happened. It hit that, and I placed it too high. That'd be my guess. Which now, of course, means I don't have a pin. And it didn't respawn. Oh, wait. Did it go back to this side? No. Okay, that didn't respawn. So I guess I'll have to use this one. Alright, where do I want to place it, though? So a little above that line. Right there, maybe? Yeah. That's about right. Will this be enough, though? That's the question. Oh, treasure's over here. I thought the treasure might be up on top of the pillar here. This works for me. Yeah, just some arrows. It's alright. Also, maybe if I had looked around, I could have seen this and gotten to the top of this pillar. Ah. Sometimes you just gotta do things the hard way. Alright, so over here, looks like we gotta grab the pin, move it up. Or not. There we go. And then I gotta take one of these. And try to place it before that. Okay. So now we've got it there. And now if we just remove this one. Nope. A little too far away. Remove this one. And place it there just in case. All right. Now it's there. I know you're supposed to use momentum to get it across. But what if I do this instead? What if I just go over here? And lift it. Seems like it works. Alright then. Okay, we got the treasure, we solved the puzzle. Shrine done. And I think that puts me at 5 or 6. Lights. Maybe. 5. And a heal. Can certainly do with that. Alright. Now, there should be some stuff to do with the stable. Mainly a quest for a great fairy. And a quest for Pen, if they're not both one and the same. Alright, so I guess we're starting with Pen here.
Oh. Ow!
Hello, partner. You here to investigate the rumors too? Maybe. I admire your spirit. Most folk wouldn't let a story keep them up so late, but not you. You're the real deal. I've been hearing some interesting chirps and warbles.
Oh.
Oh, you're also a reporter? I just had a bit of strange experiences, all. What are we looking at?
Hmm.
You see, I was by the debris near the three-way intersection, up ahead, when a woman came to me. Please, please, you have to help her. Her life is in danger. It would only make it worse to reveal who she is. But please, you must save her. That's what she said to me. The woman sounded really desperate, so I decided to follow her. But no matter how hard I tried, I couldn't keep up. Eventually, I lost track of her. That's all there is to it.
Ah.
Hey, partner. Does something strike you as odd about this person whose identity can't be revealed? If revealing who she is to strangers is dangerous, could she be someone of great importance? And if her life is already in danger, well, combining these facts makes me wonder if there isn't actually a particular important person who's gone missing. Can't be sure, of course, but if there's a slight chance, there's only one way for us to know for sure, though. We'll have to peck away at the news and see what the truth is. I'm thinking about the whole thing again. Why was that woman staring so hard at my hair? How strange. Alright. You're over here. But, to find her friend. So I guess let's go over here. Oh, and there is somebody there now. Alright. Let's have a look. Where would you like? Oh, hold on. I think I've talked to that person already. Probably have talked to this one. Yeah, I've talked to this person. Alright. Oh no, my poor friend. Please, you must save her. Are you okay? Blonde hair? I do not know who you are, but I ask that you please help me. My poor regal friend's life is in danger. I cannot reveal who she is, for that would only make things worse. She's in hiding and unable to move. My friend is in such danger. Please, I cannot help her all by myself. Well, let's go. Okay, thank you so much. My friend is hiding right now. That is the only way for her to remain undetected by those with ill intent. Okay. We should go to where my friend is, but be careful not to be seen. Do not want to draw evil to her. I will wait for you down this road. Meet me as soon as you can. Alright. So I gotta be sneaky, it seems. So at least make an attempt to be sneaky. Not sure who I'm supposed to be hiding from. Alright, where's the map pointing to now? Just way over there. Wonder if all the monsters are back. I'm sure it'll let me know. That's for sure. And I'm not really seeing anything. I wonder if I wasn't supposed to take care of all the enemies on my way here? Was I supposed to come from the north direction, maybe? I don't know. Seems like it might have been fortuitous to get here from the east instead of the west or north. Well, they're right up here and I haven't run into anything. Also, I just realized I am this close to one of these birds and they haven't spotted me. So... Actually, this thing's already fused, isn't it? There we go. Let's go back to a spear for a bit. I'm so much for hiding, she immediately turned toward me and started waving. I apologize. My apologies for leaving you behind. I was overtaken by my concern for my friend. She is resting safely out of sight. It is the only way to stay safe. I am sorry that the path is so poor. Could you possibly go to the top of that cliff? We can meet right where you can see the fallen debris. Alright. I mean, this is awfully suspicious. But I think I can get up there. I wonder if this is going to be another Iga Ninja Clan thing. Because apparently the lady was interested in the blonde hair, which I don't know if that's what they're using to identify Link. Like, I haven't really thought too much about it, but I mean, there's at least one other person with blonde hair. It's the guy I was just done talking to. So maybe it's just a rare color for hair. Or maybe it's just the description that's given for Link. I don't know. Alright, so we're almost up to the top here. And I think I might... Oh, well. Alright. I don't know why I have so much trouble climbing sometimes. Alright, get my strength back here. Maybe I can rest on this little ledge right here. I don't want to jump just in case it uses too much energy. Now that looks too steep. So I'll head over here, because this looks like it might not be as high to climb as where I was. is still quite up there, though. Maybe I should have tried climbing from a different direction. Oh, there's a little ledge actually right here. Alright. Now I can get to the top without a problem. Was it here? It must be him then. Oh, I'm so rude. You have my apologies. Come now, my friend is waiting ahead. Yeah? She is waiting nearby, around the debris on the opposite cliff. I will go on ahead and let her know that you are coming. It's a bit far off, but I know you'll be able to make it. Yeah, I'm able to make it. How are you able to make it? Also, that's on the plateau. But, alright. Let's get a slightly closer and maybe a little more altitude. Oh, and then there's just some debris that's just like, hey, this will make it easy to get up here. No, I'm good. I'm just gonna fly. And here we are. Great Plateau. So why are we on this merry chase? I'm so sorry for all of that. It was important for me to test you. Yeah, I think this is going to be a trap. Blonde hair, courage to overcome a challenge, and then another challenge, and then another. Oh, and your disgusting, unwavering commitment to do good. You are Princess Zelda's chosen bodyguard, the swordsman Link, correct? You know, you could have just asked me to begin with. I'm so glad to finally meet you. Now, I can take you to the last stop in our little journey. Your grave. Alright. Oh, and there's your friend. Oh. There goes one. And Tolan's done a pretty good job, though. I'll let you off this time. But don't expect such mercy next time. Prepare yourself. And off he goes. Or she.
Yeah!
It's hard to tell. Hey, partner.
Well?
So this is where your investigation took you. Looks like you really got yourself out on a limb there. I've been scouting from the skies, trying to get to the bottom of this story. I heard that woman was luring people away. I thought I heard a voice, so I swooped on down. And hey, here you are. So tell me, what have you unearthed? Well, apparently there's this clan of ninja. I see. You could have guessed that this whole story would be an elaborate trap set by the Yiga clan. If you didn't know, they're a group of assassins trying to bring down the Kingdom of Hyrule. I heard they were good at disguising themselves, but playing the part of a villager, I never would have guessed. And all to flesh out the swordsman who protects the princess. They thought you, a young and up and coming reporter, who just happens to have blonde hair, they believed you were actually that swordsman? That's just bad luck for you. I do like that he doesn't realize that Link is the sword. Link isn't just somebody that has the same name as the hero. You definitely got some skills, though, if you can escape from the Yiga clan. I'm proud of you, partner. Glad I don't have to write a headline like Junior Reporter Falls to Cruel Blade of the Yiga in Pursuit of Truth. We've worked together to chase 3 of the stories relating to Princess Zelda. You know, I don't think anyone would have taken you for a rookie with how hard you've been working in these investigations. I'm sure Tracy appreciates your efforts. Go on and add this to your nest egg, partner. Hey, 50 rupees. I'll take that. Almost forgot. Tracy has been really impressed with you and asked me to give you a bonus. Here you go. An extra 20. Anyway, it's time I took off and turned these unusual details into an article. You take care, partner. So long. Now, what did all these ninja drop for me to loot? Eightfold blade. I do have a couple of them already. However, I do like myself one-handed weapons. So I think I'm going to drop the torch. Sturdy wooden stick is extra durable, so I think I'll keep that. I'll drop the rock sledge that I've been using a bit of. So I think we'll pick up 2 of those, and that's probably it. Yeah, we've got a couple of good swords that we can use. And some more drumsticks. Alright, but I don't want to be up on the Great Plateau just yet. Also, looks like I took a lot more damage than I thought. So let me just eat a few things. Just a bunch of stuff that's filling up the inventory. And then that's a ways off, so I'm just going to teleport back to the shrine, since there really isn't anything in between here and there. Then we'll be back at the stables and see about talking to the Great Fairy that's nearby somewhere. Like, right there. Alright, looks like they are over here. Where is he? Hey there, traveler. Welcome to Outskirts Stable. The stable trotters are here right now, so do yourself a favor and listen to them perform. But the flautist? Piper isn't here. I wonder what happened to him. A flautist? Is that what a flute player is? Is a flautist? Piper?
Oh.
He's a precocious young flautist. When I heard the sweet sounds of his flute, I felt transported. All my worries melted away. Piper was the best part of the band, if you ask me. Without him, the stable trotters just aren't complete. You know, he and my little sister, Haiti? Or Haite? Are close. Maybe he followed her to the Highland Stable. Then again, the stable is a good distance away, on the southern edge of Hyrule, so probably not. Listen to me. I think about this stuff so much, I can hardly focus on work. Oh. Southern edge of Hyrule, huh? So you're talking about way down here? Or maybe down here? I hope that's not the case, because that probably means that there's some dangerous people. Alright, let's talk to the Mastro. Ah, I know that face. Yes, it's a face I know. Traveler, have you come to meet with another great fairy? No. Am I wrong? You're not here to meet with Great Fairy, Kesa? Perhaps you came here to visit Outskirts Stable. So sorry to say, the great fairy here is also withdrawn into her flower bud and hasn't come out in a while. She must be scared to appear, just like what happened at Woodland Stable. The great fairy used to enjoy hearing Piper play in our troupe. She loved the sweet notes of his flute. So I'm sure the sound of his flute would cheer him up now, but I'm afraid Piper isn't with us right now. Piper is a young flautist with the stable trotters. But one day he took his leave from the troupe and we haven't seen him since. A traveler from Faron to the southeast said they heard the sound of a flute at Highland Stable. I don't know if I want to go that far for this. I was hoping they'd be a little bit closer. Like, I was hoping that they would have been in this, whatever this is. Or at worst, on the Great Plateau. But it sounds like Faron is like over here somewhere. Really to the far and southeast. That'd be more in line for this Great Fairy Fountain. Really. But let's see what else we have here. Well, I finally managed to leave Gerudo Town and set off on our search for Vo. I wanted to put all our Vo and U lessons to the test, but none of the Vo we've met have measured up. Well, that reminds me, before we left, I heard someone talking about a Vo in the outside world. They called him a hero. A hero, huh? I bet he's a strong Vo who's taller than us even. Okay, I'm gonna go take him out. You mean ask him out, right? Our class did cover how to be the one to make the first move. Anyway, I'm sure it's possible to pursue the hero, but how would we even recognize him? Oh, the legendary sword. Now I remember. The hero's carrying the legendary sword. Okay, the legendary sword. Wait, what is the legendary sword anyway? If it's good enough to be called legendary, then it probably glows or something? Oh, maybe it's really tall, taller than us. Even if we were standing on each other's shoulders. This sounds like a real pain. It'd be easier to just launch a surprise attack. If we were really careful, we could easily sneak up on the target. Risa, you have to stop referring to Vo as targets. Alright, so my guess is like over here, I think, is where I got the Master Sword previously. I don't know if this would be the same place to get the sword again, but, you know, I guess I'll find it eventually. Not that I was really impressed with it in the first place, or in Breath of the Wild. Maybe it's gotten better. Maybe not. I just didn't like that it kind of followed the same path as all the other weapons, where you could only use a little bit before, well, in the case of normal weapons, it broke. But in case of it needed some time to cool down before you could use it again. So, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see when I find it. We've got Beetle. What have you got? Doesn't look like anything I really need. I don't really need to sell anything yet. Over here we've got a great big slab with wheels. So I could make a cart of some sort. We've got somebody walking in from this direction. Maybe it's around here. What she said. You're that Vo that was under the cherry blossom before, aren't you? Oh. I guess this is the one I met earlier. I can't believe we'd run into each other again after our first meeting in such... After our first meeting was in such a romantic place. Could it be? Are you the foe of my dreams after all? No, I can see it in your face. I don't hold that special place in your heart. That's okay. I'm too busy to be interested in anyone who doesn't share the feeling. I'm on a mission to visit all 8 of the cherry blossom trees that exist in the world. Oh. It's good to know that there's 8 of them. That way, when I meet the foe of my dreams, I meet in a really nice place. It's important to start things off right, on the right foot after all. I just might meet a Satori too, if I'm really lucky. Right, so Satori are, I'm guessing, the glowing stag thing that I saw near the other cherry tree. And also, apparently, what Colton, I think his name is, wants to become with all the bubble gems. So we'll see about that. And be happier as a guide.
Oh.
I'm taking a little break. Just please don't tell my boss. Things are a bit of a mess around here. If you need to use the stable, you can check in at the counter. Well, but if you have questions about routes through the area, then I'm the guide for you. If you're passing through here, then you might be heading to Gerudo Town, right? Allow me to offer information about the regional recommendations free of charge. The route to Gerudo Town?
Oh.
If it's Gerudo Town you want, then the safest route is to cross Dig Dog Bridge. To get there, head right when you leave the stable, then take another right at the 3-way intersection. A massive Zonai ruin fell near the bridge. That place is swarming with researchers. You can't miss it. Well, you'll have to get through the desert to reach Gerudo Town. I've heard an enormous sand shroud has blown in and they're locked down tight. I'm finally back to doing the work I enjoy. But don't worry, my humble guiding services are still available. Anything else I can help you with? Recommendations? Well then, you heard about the Colosseum ruins? I saw them. To get to those ruins, first face directly away from the front of the stable. Then take a look at the mountain that's somewhat off to your right. You'll find the ruins by crossing over it. When you stand right in the middle of the strange circular ruins and close your eyes, something happens. You can hear the battle cry of those powerful soldiers testing their strength long, long ago.
Oh.
Hearing that, you can't help but feeling a rush of adventure. I highly recommend going to the ruins. Be warned, a truly vicious monster has settled there. You'll probably end up testing your strength against it. Ah, well then, I'm glad I didn't go to it. And there's a well back here. Might as well check it out for an additional amount of rupees of some sort. Got a bunch of glow bulbs. Perfectly fine. And then got it, a cave back here. Now this technically isn't a cave, so there shouldn't be a bubble frog in here. But there's a couple of luminous stones, it seems, to harvest. That should be good. Grab a couple of fish on the way out, because they also seem to like it here. And that's about all in. All that's in here. Back out we go. A farming hoe, don't really need that. And I suppose I should talk to the guy at the counter for
Ah.
a point for the stable.
Ah.
Since this is your first time here, 1 point. Looks like I get a reward of some sort. Now then, welcome. Nope, I don't need anything. Have you already seen the Zonai ruins at the bridge? Get there by heading west. Zonai ruins that showed up there are the biggest in the world. I thought it sounded interesting. If you haven't seen them yet, you should take a look. I think I will eventually. But it also seems like the further to the edge of the map I go, the more difficult the monsters. Also, this, well, let me go like this. Looks like a picture of where all the trees are. So we've got 6 of them kind of in a circle here, and then 2 off to the sides. I wonder if that's supposed to represent like a face of the Satori. So you've got the 6 as the face, and then the 2 pointing upwards are its little feathered horns, or whatever they're called. And over here, we've got a recipe of egg, butter, sugar, and wheat. Looks like it makes a cake. Egg, butter, sugar, and wheat. I think there's a place to cook nearby. There usually is, at least. Yeah, right over here. Let me see if I can craft that real quick. So, an egg, butter, and sugar. All right next to each other. We get an egg tart. You'll know this simple dessert is done baking when it smells just delightful. 4 things for 4 hearts. I guess that's not too bad. I think it could have been better, though. Although I could probably just add some more stuff to it. Make it, you know, heal more, like maybe a, I don't know. Well, no, I probably shouldn't add something to it because that would just make it into a dubious meal or something. Alright, so these guys seem like the flutist or flautist or whatever is very far away. So I think I'm going to head back to the northeast, like to the Skyview Tower up here, because this is where the next area is for a geoglyph. At least if we're going in order. So they said it was down this way somewhere. I am at a Skyview Tower, so the best thing to do would be to launch myself into the air. And almost clip something on the way past. Alright, so checking my map down here. There we are. Also, I do have an outfit for this. Let's kind of glide our way this way a bit more. And then we'll just use the glider when we get it much closer. Doesn't seem like it's going to be too difficult to get to, though. Alright, so a teardrop that's filled in. Looks like right in the center. Not really trying to hide. Easy to find. Alright, here we go with another cutscene to see what's going on with the princess in the past.
It is quite an interesting device. This is definitely not from this era. That said, I believe there may be a way to get the travel functionality working here. I'd like to tinker with it a bit. Would it be okay if I borrow it?
Yes, whatever you need. I really appreciate your help.
Then I'll hold on to it.
So you really believe my story? That I came from the future?
I never doubted you for a moment.
Minoru, do you know of a way we could help to return Zelda back to her time?
I suspect it was the power of your secret stone that allowed you to travel through time. To put it simply, secret stones amplify the power their owners possess. I am able to separate my spirit from my body. Rauru can repel or destroy evil with his power of light. And Sonia, she can control time. As for you, I can sense both light and time powers. But your secret stone seems to amplify your time power.
Time power.
Ultimately, the secret stone only amplifies your power. It doesn't suddenly grant you mastery and control. That's still up to you. That means, if you don't already know how to get yourself home... There are stories about the secret stones and a forbidden act called draconification. To swallow a secret stone is to become an immortal dragon, one blessed with eternal life.
Interesting. Another way to reach the future, though not a very quick one. So you think these stories could hint at a solution to our dilemma?
Yes. But there is still more to those tales. To become an immortal dragon is to lose oneself. That is why it is forbidden. I thought maybe this could lead to a solution, some way to transcend time. But if you have to sacrifice your heart and mind, sacrifice what makes you you. I'm sorry. I wish I could help more.
Back where we started. There's still hope. I think the answer to this problem lies in study and learning more about the nature of your power. I'm sure Sonia would be happy to help you.
Okay.
Okay, so I mean, my guess is she didn't actually find out how to return to the future. Otherwise, there wouldn't be a problem. Also, I don't think that the Zelda we are finding everywhere is her. Either it's... I suppose it could be a Yiga just going around and doing things like that, but I don't know if Yiga would lower themselves to do such a thing. I am kind of wondering, though, like, since we're dealing with time travel, and these towers are based off of, are built based off of the towers that rose from the ground in Breath of the Wild, and now Zelda has gone back to the past where the Zonai that made all this stuff came from. I wonder which tower is... I mean, I wonder if they're gonna do the whole we in the future based our towers off of those built in the past, but now the person in the future went to the past and brought the information on the towers. Therefore, the people in the past get the idea to build towers from the information from the future, type thing. So that would kind of, you're dealing with, probably a paradox situation or whatever, because, which one happened first. And if they didn't exist to begin with, we wouldn't have been able to copy them. And I don't know. It's just one of those things. Alright, so that was that. I do have a pin right here. Is that... Alright, that's for above, I think. Oh, hello. Where's that crashing down? Way over there. No, I don't think I'll go into the area with skulls and ribs and stuff to get something I don't know if I need more than one of. What's this? Oh, that looks like a piece of spine. Got a couple of them around. Okay. Where to next, I guess? I haven't actually done too much in the sky, so maybe I will just hop back into the sky real quick and take a look around some of these islands. I do want to adventure more on the mainland, so I might just head back to Central Hyrule and go exploring some of those places I haven't been to yet. After this, of course. So this gets me up to here. We'll just stop on this one, because we've been here before. Oop. There we go. Now there should be one rolling in right here. Oh, that missed completely. There we go. Just pick up a few things. Turn that off because it's not doing anything. We'll probably use it to travel up there. Oh, there's the dragon. Okay, so another thing about that cutscene is, well, there's a dragon, and you know, there's the whole what is it? Chekhov's gun or whatever it's called, where you present something in a story, and you want to use, or like if you present something in a story, you have to make use of the information you've provided at some point. So they obviously said that apparently a way to become a dragon is to swallow one of those stones. Well, there's a dragon right there, which leads to believe that somebody swallowed a stone. Now, I don't think it would have been Rauru, because he had to stick around to take, or he took care of Ganon and himself at the same time, basically. So I don't think it could be him. The somewhat obvious choice is probably going to be, where did it go? Behind the clouds somewhere, I'm guessing. Yep, there we are. The obvious choice that it's pointing to is that could possibly be Zelda herself. But only if she had taken the chance and risked her her identity or whatever. Like if something happened and it was important enough to take the risk. That could be her. But it could be, you know, one of the other sages that I have yet to meet. Let's see where this takes me. Oh, stay in the cart, Link. Alright, should be good. Why isn't this running the battery out, though? That's... Take your swing. My turn. There we go. Oops. Didn't mean to turn that on. I'll just pick some of that up. Pick that up. Don't really want the stick. Although, I do have a long stick. I really should just take like a mushroom or something and fuse it to this, just so... Yep, just so I have a bouncy stick. Maybe with frost power, I don't know. And then probably fuse something to some of these 8-fold blades that I'm just hanging on to. Alright, what do we have for fusing? Maybe an axe, maybe another one of these. Maybe do one of each, a hammer, an axe, and a blade. That might be pretty good. But that would be my only blue boss bokoblin. Well, if I need one later, I'll find one later. Alright, so let's make a few more weapons here. Fusing them all to the 8-foot blades. So we got our sword. We got our hammer. And we got an axe. Yeah, can't carry any more. We've reached the end of the line here. Probably can just teleport up through that to get to the top. Is there anything else down here? Oh, it's a treasure chest. There's ground underneath it. Let's see what the treasure has. An old map. Shows a marked spot. What could be there? Something way in the top corner of the depths. Okay. Probably not finding that anytime soon. Also, no, I'm in the air. I don't want my full sneaky suit at the moment. Alright, now let's see what's up above. I said, let's see what's up above. Okay, we got safe area, branches to cut through. Let's see, do I have a weak sword? Not really, but I guess an axe will work. Oh. Or that might work too. You grab a Zonite shield. I can fuse that. And just do that. That'll let me go wherever I need to. Oh, I guess I should have seen the bars. Alright, well, how about that side? And that. Oh, that didn't do anything. There we go. That'll bring us into the treasure. Sage's Will. The remnants of a former sage's resolve. If you gather 4 of them and offer them to a goddess statue, you can deepen your connection with the sages. Oh, so I can upgrade Tolan? Maybe? That'd be nice. Depending on what the upgrade is, of course. If it makes them shoot more often, then most definitely. Alright, so we got some mushrooms in here. And another wall to burn down. Nope, we got some in here. So let's just grab... And I guess the soldier blade I can use. Ow. Nope, not what I want to do. I'm hitting all the wrong buttons. Ow. Still hitting all the wrong buttons. Let me put on some armored clothing. And then, well, I guess this will be fine. No. Thank you, Tolan. Oh, now everything is on fire. I have a sturdy wooden stick that's been on fire for a bit, so I don't know how well it's gonna work. Maybe I should have led him over here first. And then again, I could have just gone through here. Oh well. And there is still a layer above me. Oh, hello. What's this? Endura shrew. A rare yellowish orange mushroom. Cook it to temporarily increase your stamina limit. Okay. So, like what I can do for hearts, only for stamina instead. That's not bad. Let me see here. I think I just have, yeah, just a normal food. That's fine. That seems to be about it up down here. So head up to the next layer and see what we can find. Have a look around, make sure nothing's gonna attack me while I'm not looking. And now we're on top of the island. We got some dazzle fruit. We got some apples. There's probably a Korok around somewhere. Got up the tree. Got another cart to go on to the next island, it seems. I'm not quite done exploring this one. Oh, apparently there's a pine cone somewhere. Alright, that looks like it's probably most everything. If I've missed a Korok, oh well. Looks like we have another thing to build. So I put this like this. On the rails, please. Grab a fan, put it on the back. Good enough. And add a battery to it. Now, is there another battery? There is. Gonna just add 2 batteries on this because we might need more energy for something on the next island. Where is this taking? Taking to the square area. And stop. Now, if I need batteries for building something, I've got 2 of them. It seems like there's nothing really here. Maybe up here. So over here, got some stuff though. Got a shrine, which I will visit first. Because it's a shrine and therefore a teleport point. And let's see what's inside. Usually these ones in the sky aren't really puzzles. They either give you just something outright, but maybe I'm wrong in this case. Water makes a way. I must be possibly over the Zora domain at this point. If they're talking about water. Okay, so water, or maybe, or over the Goron place if they're talking about lava. Water pouring on lava makes rock. Simple enough. Can I lift it? I can. There is something over here that I can use. Okay, that's just a hydrant. So I can just do that. Do that. Just make a bridge. Can I reach all the way across though? Yes. And it doesn't seem like the rocks go away. Ow, ow. Stepped in the lava slightly. Okay, so we've got a sword over here. For some reason. Ah, I see. We can probably take one of these and attach it to a sword to make a mallet to break through the rock. Got it. Okay, over here, we've got a couple of these. Now, what's going on here? Okay, so that's the exit. And I need to look for a treasure chest. There it is. Back this way. Oh, I suppose if I take these... Since they're interactable, I can put them together like that. Also, why is this one darker? Oh, probably because it's in the shadow. Yeah. Oh, we need one more. Back over here, grab this one. There we go. Now what's in the treasure? Strong construct bow. Well, I will probably be dropping something like this one. Okay, now that I've done that, gonna take this bridge with me over here. Probably not the way I'm supposed to finish this puzzle, Alright, so I'm guessing I could probably use the water, create a slab, then rewind time. Seems a bit slow. I think if I just do that, probably easier to just make a bridge. Something like that, maybe? Or will be like that? Let me get one more of these. That should be long enough. Maybe. Maybe not. Looks like it. There we go. Probably not what they intended, but oh well. It's not necessarily solving the about solving the puzzle the way they want you to. It's just how you solve the puzzle, or that you do solve the puzzle, and then learning different ways to do it. Maybe, I don't know. Seems to be good. Alright, so now over here, we have another gumball machine. Do I know what this one provides? My guess is it's going to be a hydrant. But it is 4 things that I do not know. Probably because I haven't used it yet. I do have 3 fairies left. That's good to know. Now, where are those charges? By most used by type. That might be what I want, because that puts them at the bottom. Let's take 5 of these. Throw them in here. What do we get? Oh, we get big wheels. We get hydrants. We get batteries. We're still missing one, right? We are. That's okay. I'll throw in another batch. Until we get the 4th thing. Looks like a fan. Okay. But that also means I might want to do another batch just because... Where are they? There's so many things. I got enough big wheels for 2 cars. That should be okay. I was just thinking that I might want another batch just because I'm going to be using 4 wheels every time I do that. Alright. Let's check the map again. Now we started down here, we went this way and then this way. Then hopped down to this. So we have these 2 islands left to do. Looks like there might be one further below. So I'll probably do that one last. I'll check this one out first, especially since it's pointing in that direction as it is. Unless I've already been here. I don't think I have. Oh, I got more bird meat. That was just going to be drumsticks. Some more dazzle fruit. Very handy against skeletons. I should remember that. And then what do we have up here? Nothing. At least nothing that I can tell. Nothing hanging off the sides. Not that I've really checked that too often. Does look like there is one of those things nearby, though. Is that the one I've been to? Probably not. Looks like it might be in this area somewhere. Let me see if I can reach it. Because I might be able to just do this. Oh, wait. Not ready yet. There's some more stuff to pick up. I think it might be too far away. But I suppose I have a teleport spot that can bring me right back here again. So let's see how this goes. Maybe I can hit an island down below or something. Maybe use that tower over there. I'm probably not going to make it to it. It looks like it was closer, but it's not really. Although, if I just do that, I mean, it's another shrine. Nope, don't bother me, creatures. Oh, hello. There's a star fragment. Apparently that just happens every once in a while. This doesn't look like a good and nice area. There's fire stuff everywhere. Oh, that looks like it might be something, though. Let me take a look at the shrine. What's in here? Another light, I'm guessing. Against the flow. And this has definitely got to be Goron territory stuff. Alright, so this is just pouring out a bunch of things for me to cross. What is this? Okay, it's just a rail with... So that's not necessarily something I can do. Okay. What do I use against this thing? I guess this will work. I'll just Go at an angle. It looks like there might be a orb somewhere. Let's have a look above us. There's a circle here. Ah, I see. Over this way. Nope, not quite yet. There we go. This ought to be enough. Hopefully it will push things out of its way. And then we'll just grab this. Oops. Well, apparently it... Oh, wait. I took too long. It's over there somewhere, I'm guessing. Oh, but over here... There's a treasure. Strong Zonite shield. Oh. I guess I dropped this one. Looks nice. But I guess, you know, if I'm not going to use it, just don't keep it. Wrong one. Let's just drop that there. We can hop a ride. Nope. It took too long again. Maybe I should just attach it to one of these. Just get a bunch of these clumped together. Oop. Careful now, Link. Do this. We'll attach. And then we'll burn our toes. And miss the jump. Okay. Try again, Link. There it is. Let's back it up a bit. Then I can do this. Just lift it out. Let go. There we go. That was more difficult than it needed to be. Or maybe I just made it more difficult than it needed to be. And we aren't done yet. What do we have here? We've got a fan. Which brings us up to water. So if we grab the water, and do that, I should be able to grab some of this. And make a boat. Maybe not the best of boats. That should work. Nope. Turn it this way. There we go. No. Out there a ways. So I have time to prepare a jump. Oh, but I guess the fan was high enough to stop it from going underneath. Maybe 2 fans would have made it faster. Oh well. That's just a slow boat ride to the exit of the shrine. Alright. And the shrine is complete. I think I made it a little more difficult than it needed to be, but oh well. Got through it. And there's 7 orbs. Full health. And I guess since the next Great Fairy, or I guess the Piper for the Great Fairy is all the way in the south somewhere. I'm gonna just... Can I just teleport to there? No, I have to go over here. Just gonna go over here to this Great Fairy and see if I can upgrade any of my other equipment. I'm not certain I can, but I have tried to keep everything and tried to fight a few other monsters as well. Okay, she is off to the north somewhere, as is that Gleeok. As are these guys. You missed. Oh, you missed as well. I'm just gonna keep picking up your arrows if you're gonna keep shooting them at me. Looks like there might be another batch of them just right here. It's okay. Tulin will take care of them. Slowly. I'll leave a bunch of arrows throughout the snow. Oh, there's a wolf. You know, these guys are usually better shots than us. But maybe they can't aim because they're on a horse or something. I don't know. I'm just glad that they can't hit me. As long as they'll leave me alone once I get up here. No, I suppose it's this angle. Oh, now it's a bit chilly. Should make sure that I'm doing good.
Oh.
There again. Okay, let me enhance your clothing. Hands away. Alright, so this looks like it goes up to an 8. It's a 6, an 8, 7. Oh, but I've never upgraded these yet. So 5 and 3 for any of it. The worst off I have are pants at the moment. So let's enhance these. And see what we need for the next upgrade. Yep, if I enhance an entire set, I need moblin guts. Moblins are the larger ones, I think. Okay, well, there's a 7 for pants. That'll definitely help me. Oh, I can't enhance this, huh? That's too bad. And the sneaking outfit just uses blue nightshade. I just got a bunch of those. Let me see what these require for the next upgrade. And if I've got enough to upgrade them twice. Nightshade and sunset fireflies. So it doesn't seem like it's too difficult to get. And I could enhance all of them. Moblin guts, I'm going to have to find a moblin somewhere. Oh, looks like I can upgrade just the normal armor. That might end up being what I wear for everything if I can get it all up to an 8. Also, does it have a special thing? Or does it gain an ability, maybe? Let's see what we got. Can't tell. But it does say that the Great Fairy isn't strong enough, which, again, leads me to believe that it can be made stronger. Let me just enhance a couple of these other things. What else? I haven't found any warm Safinas, though, which might require me to go into a warm zone or something. You know what? I'm good for now. I don't have enough to upgrade an entire set to see what the extra bonus is. So I'll just leave it at this and use my normal armor for fighting in. Because 24 should be a decent amount. It's more than I had before. And except for that one hit from the boss Bokoblin, which took me down to a quarter of my heart, a quarter heart out of 9, seemed to be okay. Wrong button. This one. Let's go ahead and put my normal outfit on. And then I guess put a mark here. We'll head this way and see if we can find whatever this armor is. Don't know if I can swim across this or not. There is a little guy right there, though. Is there a bridge? There's a bridge to the south. Should probably cross there. I could have actually gotten those birds. For some reason, I'm not wearing my sneaking outfit, but they didn't. Hello? Where are you off to? Well, lucky for you, I am heading in that direction. Here we go. Hold up. I need to be careful about that thing, but it looks like it's walking away. Have I never really been over here? Maybe not. Well, let's head over here where your friend is. That didn't seem to be so difficult. I mean, it could have been if the battle talus was facing the other direction and actually saw me. But yeah, I'll take 2 more Korok seeds. Why not? And 2 more seeds. Alright, now that looks like it's a fire mage. So ice would probably work well against him. So maybe an ice fruit. If I just do that. Although it did look like there was something else over here. Saw a question mark somewhere. A ruby sword. On the other side of this rock. Or maybe inside this rock? Probably inside that rock. Oh, skull. Inside that skull. Well, there's 1, there's 2, there's 3. Return to center. Missed it. And again, come on. There we go. There we go. Bunch of arrows, a like stone. And what do we have in here? Wooden shield. At the +9 modifier. No. That's fine. Okay, so back over this way. There was a, one of those things. You know what? I want to try something out real quick. So we get... Do I have a spear anymore? I do. Get one of these. We're gonna go into stealth mode. We're gonna circle around. Because it's gonna run towards the cave. Which is right here. Now, hold up. Missed it. I'll go collect that in a moment. Now these guys, when you hit them, they drop a bunch of rupees. And I don't know if it's random upon hit, or if it's how many times you hit them. But maybe I can get a few hits in before he spots me and runs off. Just looks like a bunch of blue and green rupees. Okay. Probably not worth it in the future. Grab a bunch of those. Then we'll head into the cave. I guess if you hit them enough, they don't actually go into a cave, though. Also, I should be able to break this, right? Let's see. Oh, that's luminous stone. More luminous stone. I guess it doesn't really look luminous since it's daytime out. Alright. Into the cave. Because somewhere in here is a set of armor. My boulder hammer is almost done. I have a backup. Kind of. I have a wooden stick and there's rocks everywhere. Got a truffle. That's good. There are rocks down there, but there's one right here, so I should probably just make one here. Nope, wrong one. There we go. Yeah, that didn't do much. Oh well. Right there. I also should pick up the flint because it goes away if I accidentally strike it. Also not really getting anything out of that. Oh, but they provide a bomb flower, so might as well make use of it. That's a little better. Although single-handed weapons for doing this seems to use 2 hits instead of 1, like a two-handed weapon. Might be based on the amount of damage they do, but I don't know. Found the frog. Got the gem. And I suppose I do have enough bounce I can start doing this. Again, pretty much just because I now know that bomb flowers are easy to come by down in the depths. Just have to look for the right trees. What's going on? Oh, hello. Where did you come from? Ding. That doesn't seem to do much. Bonk. Alright, I do have this. That seems to be doing well. Ow. Kind of figured something like that was about to happen. Ow. Oh, you're just grabbing another rock from the ground. There we go. Thank you for the music, otherwise, you know, you could have snuck up on me pretty easily. Oh, what's this thing? Oh, it's a heart. Do I have anything good to put that on? I guess I just picked up a spear. That might not be too bad. Yeah, you know what? Let's put on a spear. And it still stabs, right? Yeah. It stabs and it breaks rocks. That might be pretty good against Talus next time I come across one. Got some giant boom. And then we're back over here again. Okay. Guessing one of these is covering up an entrance. Like that. What do we got up here? We have a little shrine. Not like a shrine where I get blessings of light, but a shrine that houses armor. I just saw a bomb back here. That's why I turned around. And a couple things over here, it seems. Nope, that's not what I wanted to do. Oh well. What do we have? Barbarian armor. Attack up. Armor once favored by an ancient warlike tribe from the Faron region. The war paint bolsters your fighting spirit and raises your attack power. Okay, cool. Might have to use that in fights. It had a 3 for armor, so looks like it'll be just as durable defense-wise as my other armor. But now, having found that, and I apologize, I'm gonna head back up to... Actually, I can go to this other one, can't I? I'll go over here. Because I can only upgrade it once, most likely. Well, maybe I can't. Maybe I can do multiple. This one's closer. Let's see what it takes to upgrade. As long as I'm facing the correct way. Yep, there we go. I don't think there are any monsters on the way to this one. I could be wrong, though. It's too bad that I have to go to a specific one of these to get my upgrades. Oh, it's over here. I was following this and it was like, oh wait, where is she? Oh, she's over here. Alright, let's see what I need for this barbarian armor. If I can at all. Mighty thistles. And yeah, I'm gonna upgrade it. But now I'm gonna have to remember where I found all those mighty thistles. I probably marked it somewhere with a fruit symbol. Oh. And that's about it. Okay. And with that, I am going to head back to Lookout Landing. Because it seems to be a centralized place where everyone likes to gather. And probably call it there, because I've been going for about 6 hours. My voice is still holding out, but I can feel it starting to get worse. So, yeah. I think I'll call it here. I'm gonna hop down in here. In between sessions. Let's see. I may or may not take a trip around to all these places that I've marked. Like over here for food. Maybe some of these treasure spots that I have marked. And just do a little bit of gathering supplies, maybe? If not, then I'll probably just be here. Probably make some food. Just because I have used a bit this time. And I probably need a good restock of food. So, yeah. Didn't mean to do that. Just switch shields and switch weapons to something else. Okay, so as I said, I'm going to call it here. And we'll pick it up on Wednesday again, I believe. And we'll figure out something to do. I'm sure there's a lot of things to explore. If nothing else, there's a great big coliseum with a monster I probably can't fight. Tomorrow, however, gonna be continuing on with Pokemon Arceus, or Pokemon Legends Arceus, sorry. And yeah, do some capturing of Pokemon, exploring, things like that. I can definitely feel my throat getting sore at this point. Okay. Sorry. So yeah, I guess I'll talk to y'all next time. Hope y'all enjoyed. Hope y'all enjoyed what you saw with the show. I guess. Stream, maybe, whatever you want to call it. And yeah, I'll talk to y'all next time. Have a good night.